doing work. 2-4 on my shirt. He the greatest on the court.
What's good, NBA 2K TV? This is Kevin Cruz, and my favorite feature in NBA 2K24 has been the introduction of Pro Play. And I've created some mean Steph Curry combos that I take with me to every game mode, whether it's in my team or in the rec. And I have been absolutely destroying with this combo. And I really can't wait where the team brings this in NBA 2K25.
Hey, girl, hey. What's up, 2K community? It's your girl, Boom. And I know we're all enjoying our summer, but don't forget to come in and tune into 2K and make sure we're going to ball out on the courts regardless of what you play. I just want to see you.
Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Tatum out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Max Strus. Then there's McCollum. And it's Cornette in at the 5 spot. And for New York, they've got John Morant. Johnson is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Thomas. And it's Lopez in at the center, locking down the middle. By this time of the season, I think it's fair, Greg, to say we know the identity of these teams. How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
And, Kevin, I wouldn't worry about record as much as I do camaraderie and execution. I also look at the schedule up to this point. How has the team fared against tough competition?
Pass to Morant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Now, here's Strus. Kicks it to McCollum. Pass to Cornette. 4 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Shoots from the line. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Here's Morant. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Morant against McCollum. Tatum on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum, ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Morant passes to DeRozan, and the shot goes in.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Morant against McCollum. Passes to Strus. The 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. The Knicks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Here's Morant. Trying to get open as Johnson. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Here's Tatum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on DeRozan.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
And that one falls for Tatum.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
And so Tatum nails them both. Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
Lopez, no luck.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. The 3 from Johnson. DeRozan with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Thomas. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Here's Tatum. Lays it up off the glass. Tatum's got 7.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior. Yes, sir.
McCollum against Morant. It's deflected and out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
All right, a chance to look at the numbers for DeRozan. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 24 points per. 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents. Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And there it is for him.
You know, in the face of good defense, DeMar DeRozan never gets sped up. He's calm, he's cool, he's collected, and his focus makes that an easy shot.
Now here's McCollum. He has yet to score. And here's Strus for 3. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Brook Lopez 3rd.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Morant against McCollum. Got a hand on it. To the paint. And McCollum with the slam.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah.
You know, some teams just have your number. And that was the case between these two last season.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Jalen Duren. He's jacked in for the Jazz. Kemba Walker comes in for C.J. McCollum. Bruce against LeVert. Looks good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And there's a deceptive strength to the lean frame of Karis LeVert, showing tremendous strength on his way to a tough finish.
Throws it up high. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Looking at the Knicks, they want to turn it around after the loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia. LeVert kicks to Anthony. No good on the triple.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Tatum against Anthony. Tatum passes to Duren. Back to Tatum. Jazz passing it around. The pass to Strus. Ball stolen. driving to the basket. And the rejection by Tatum. Walker in the post. Anthony on him. Pass to Tatum. Here's Cornette. Down low. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum no good. And Anthony's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
That final score really caught a lot of people off guard. I think we would have to quantify that one as an upset.
Oh, I don't think there's any doubt. They came in as the favorite, seemed to lose their confidence down the stretch, started to play tight, and let that one slip away.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively. So closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
And the Jazz with some changes. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Luke Cornette. And Hayes subbed in for Max Strus. Jazz have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Hayes dishes to Walker. Pass to Duran. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Ryan. Zubac trying to break loose. Ryan with the bucket.
Well, Karis LeVert has great size to see over the defense and terrific vision there.
Smith the pass to Walker. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Anthony. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Walker surveying the floor. 41 seconds left here in the first quarter. Tatum kicks to Walker. For the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Now it's a 4-point Jazz lead.
Expanding his range every season. You see how confident Kemba Walker is. It doesn't matter the distance.
Here's Ryan. LeVert with the wide open look. And the 3-ball is good. LeVert's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Here's Anthony. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
But you have to stay with the play when you feel contact because you get a chance for maybe a 3-point play. In this opportunity, free throw coming for Mr. Cole Anthony.
That free throw good from Anthony.
Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Jazz lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Brook Lopez is out there with Johnson. Then it's DeRozan. Then there's John Morant. And it's Thomas in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. Morant, Walker with some nice D.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Going up strong there. That's the kind of aggressive play you love to see from Smith.
Morant with it. He's coming off a 31-point game against Philadelphia. Here's Thomas, and the rejection by Smith. Walker dishes to Walker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one's on Morant.
There's a level of aggressiveness and assertiveness from Kemba Walker right now. He's putting the defender in a bind. Nothing you can do but foul him.
And that one falls for Walker. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Utah. No good on the second free throw. LDB, the Jazz have managed to stay competitive while going into a rebuild.
Kevin, you've got to give Utah credit. That is not an easy task. They have managed to amass a great deal of first-round picks and young talent and still remain focused on winning. Truly incredible.
That's a 2-pointer from Walker. It's rebounded by New York.
Superb defense, guys. No way he's going to let him get off a clean look at the basket.
DeRozan, that's good.
Well, the handles of DeMar DeRozan taking center stage there. How about the ball skills? Taking advantage of those and converting.
Now, here's Walker. He's got 6. The wide open shot from Strus. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Utah Jazz.
At the line,
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
McCollum against Morant. McCollum passes to Cornette. Good D by Lopez. So the Jazz, their last game, a loss to the Suns.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. Trying to get open is Lopez. And it's Morant missing. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Strus's shot is good. Strus has got 5 points now in the quarter. New York trailing. Right side, Thomas. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Utah calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And let's quickly jump to the 2K leaderboard to find out which point guards have been the highest scorers over the last month. Ja Morant is second.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score and put points up while they find ways to get the rest of the team involved. Really the complete package.
You know, they truly are. Whether it's one-on-one situations or staying within that team framework, that is a gifted group offensively. And, you know, you said it. Their ability to put up big points from the one-guard spot is what really sets them apart.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than the average number.
Throw good, McCollum.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Here's Morant. Rebounded by McCollum.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
The Jazz again can't hit it. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2 to the inside. Here's McCollum. And the rejection by Morant.
Oh, bunny hop. Morant knows how to elevate and did there to get the block.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
New York calls timeout.
Make some noise. It's your Knicks City answer.
Zubac is checked in for Brook Lopez. Duran, he's checked in for the Jazz. Knicks trailed by 4. Morant left side. A rebound by the Jazz.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Morant. He has 7. Johnson outside. New York with a new 14. And that one's good. Morant.
And there's that quickness of Morant, getting to the ball first and then getting it to fall.
Cullen passes to Duran. Strus with it. He's picked up by Morant. Here's McCollum. It doesn't go for him.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
And it's DeRozan missing. Utah leading by 4. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back, and I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. I'm not the loudest, I may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. And Utah making a change here. Tatum's checked in. Clock at 4. Cullen passes to Duran. And here's Johnson outside. It's rebounded by New York. Pass to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. There's Tatum's range on display.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
And Batum kicks to Morant. The pass to Ryan. It's up a 3. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And the ball goes out of bounds and last touch by Strus. Let's see some of the numbers here for John Morant. .156 left here in the second. Here he goes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Absolutely fearless. Morant willing to put his body on the line in order to make plays.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
And the free throws have been dropping for him at a rate of about 77% on the season.
No good on that one. A different look for Utah. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Johnson. Hayes comes in for Max Strus. And Walker subbed in for McCollum. He hits the second from the line. Jazz leading by 4. Smith kicks to Walker. Shoots over Batum. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, if you take away the 3 and you take away the drive, Kemba Walker simply gets to his mid-range game. That's why scoring at 3 levels is huge.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the second quarter. Can't hit from 12.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Here's Hayes. The stupendous finish in traffic. Hayes has got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Here's Morant. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Morant's got 14 points.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to wheel his team back in the game.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
41 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Ryan. There's the triple. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Ryan's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Boy, Zubac with great awareness. Nice job to put it on time and on target.
Walker against Morant. Kicks it to Walker. Nice ball movement by Utah. On the wing, Walker. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. Knicks with the rebound. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Jazz. They lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Alongside Coach Thibodeau. Tibbs, some stuff to clean up. What will the points of emphasis be going into the second half?
Better defense. We keep allowing them to get second shots, defensive transition, not challenging their shots properly. So if we don't play defense, we can't win.
And we'll see if your guys can stick to the script better in the second half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and 1 block. What did you think about Utah, Kenny?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
Shaq, what are your thoughts on New York?
They've got to be more assertive on the glass. Getting out hustle is a great way to lose a game. Second half, if they can generate extra possessions, it will go a long way toward getting the W.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Getting underway here in the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Cameron Johnson, McCollum is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Tatum, and it's Cornette in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Jason Tatum.
And the basket by Tatum.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And stolen by Tatum. Strus passes to Cornette. Now Strus. Thomas covering. Strus kicks to McCollum. On the money from 12 feet away. McCollum's got 8 points.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
Now here's DeRozan. 8 points for him. To the middle, inside, and with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Lopez.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Cornette. McCollum, no good. Here's Ryan. He's guarded by McCollum. Ryan, the pass to DeRozan. Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ryan. Can't hit that one. Good D by McCollum. Utah leading by 7. He takes it in, and McCollum with the slam.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Now, here's DeRozan. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Passes it to Lopez. Tries again, and there's the nice layup by Johnson. Johnson's got his first points of the night.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
McCollum dishes to Tatum. Strus kicks to Johnson. A 3 from McCollum. Cornette controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Cornette's got the lead up to 9 now for Utah.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Anthony's checking for New York. At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. In third, the Knicks. Fifth, the Jazz.
I mean, these clubs are almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
Now here's Thomas. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. Now here's Anthony. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And taking a look at some numbers for Anthony. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 13 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
First free throw is good. Golden State has been the team of the last decade. But if you had to make a prediction, Doris, which team do you envision as the next dynasty?
Oh, Kev, sustained success like that of Golden State is truly rare. That is a tough one. But if you're going to put pressure on me to pick one, I'd say Boston because of their star talent, their depth, and the front office leadership.
And so he makes both from the line. Jazz leading by 9. Now Tatum. He's got 14. And the pass to Strus. Thomas with the block. Outside DeRozan. Back to Thomas. Shoots over Strus. New York, no good that time either.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. A different look for New York. Batum comes in for Johnson. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Cameron Thomas. Then for the Jazz, Smith checked in for Johnson. And Hayes subbed in for Max Strus. And DeRozan kicks to Anthony. Pass to Batum. Pass to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the top of the key, he buries it. DeRozan's got 10 points.
I'll tell you, you get into the space of DeMar DeRozan on the perimeter, and he'll give you the blow-by. Let him get a clean look at a jump shot, and he'll burn you that way, too.
Now here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Duran, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Knicks trailed by 7. Passes it to DeRozan. Steps back and fires. Rebounded by the Jazz. Duran's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
New York.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Utah Jazz. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
First one falls for him. Johnson, he's checked in for the Knicks. Morant comes in for Cole Anthony. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Knicks trailed by 8. LeVert with it. Now guarded by Tatum. LeVert the pass to DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Fires from the line. Rebound by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Utah. They've led by as many as 11 points. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That will be the 4th of the string of 5 played on the road. The offensive rebound for 3. That shot off. 1:35 left to play in the third. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from LeVert. Utah has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Utah calls timeout.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer. Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
Walker's checked in for Utah.
And a moment now to see the numbers for McCollum. Last year, getting it done. Averaged 21 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
DeRozan against Tatum. And here's McCollum for 3. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one's on Morant. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Utah Jazz.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Throw good, McCollum. Knicks trail by 10. And 1:01 left to play in the third. Fast break, here come the Jazz. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Second team foul. Alfred Payton at the line. 1 shot.
That's good from Morant. Jazz leading by 9. Tatum dishes to McCollum. A 3-ball. And Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got 7 rebounds in the game. Morant against McCollum. Rebounded by the Jazz. Duren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Lopez with the block.
the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
DeRozan finds Johnson. And it's blocked. Oh, big time!
And he nails it.
The Knicks.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen,
63.
under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's Utah, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Brook Lopez. Thomas is out there with Morant. Then it's Johnson, and it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Morant against McCollum. Shoots over Morant. No good from 11 feet. Knicks trailed by 12. Outside Thomas. Puts it up from 17. Got a piece of it.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's McCollum. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Walker.
Jason Tatum.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for New York. A 12-point game. Back to Morant. He gets it in there. Morant's got 19 points.
And the body control of Morant. Still able to guide that one home.
Cullen passes to Johnson. Strus kicks to McCollum. Shoots over Morant. No good from 11 feet. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Morant's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Knicks. Tatum dishes to McCollum. Over Lopez. 11 feet out, and he hits it. McCollum's got 13 points in the second half.
And even when McCollum is inside and well covered, he's a threat. This is a guy that is always in attack mode.
New York calls timeout. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Now here's Morant. Just 4 to shoot. Misses from close range.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Inside, here's Johnson. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Morant kicks to LeVert. Back to Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 6 in the quarter. Utah leading by 10. McCollum with the bounce pass. Tatum passes to McCollum, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
He completely lost focus since the break, turning the ball over multiple times, and that's after no turnovers in the first half.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Morant, and he banks in the layup. Morant's got 25 points.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
There's the pass to Cornette. Strus with it. Dishes it to McCollum. Lets it go from 14. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Morant against McCollum. And it's Morant missing. Utah shooting 47%, pretty solid. Here's Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. One's on Morant.
Boy, over the years, Tatum has really mastered the art of drawing fouls.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The Knicks making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. And here's Morant with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 10 points in the quarter.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
McCollum with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up to the paint. Cornette can't get it to go. Knicks trailed by 10. Morant with it. Makes it off the glass. Morant's got 15 points here in the second half.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
McCollum passes to Cornette. Back to McCollum. Pass to Tatum. From deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. And Morant's got the ball here for New York. And then Morant slams it in.
And the agility, the hop, Morant just explodes off the floor.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Tatum against DeRozan. Tatum passes to Cornette. Outside Tatum. Here's McCollum. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. McCollum's got 21.
A natural score. Give McCollum any room to get his shot off, and he's going to let it fly.
The 3 from Morant. Good on the 3-point shot.
He's been a monster here in this 4th quarter. 8 of 10 from the floor.
76. 68.
Pass to Tatum. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Morant. Second chance shot. Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
Well, you love to see a great scorer create an easy opportunity. Jason Tatum gets a second chance points right there.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Morant.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
2 minutes.
Now here's Tatum.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
New York, they're working against the clock now. Up top, Morant. He is guarded by McCollum, and that one drops for him.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Utah calls timeout. They're up by 8. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And so it's Utah here with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead early. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 6th rebound on the night. McCollum against Morant. Lobbed up there for Lopez. Stolen by McCollum. Strus against Thomas. Back to Strus. Morant against McCollum. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Morant. McCollum, no good. New York shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Takes the 13-footer, and with that, the Utah lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Morant.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Tatum trying to break free. And it's Johnson that time on the assist by Tatum.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
New York calls timeout. They're down by 8. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thomas, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They're leading by 8. McCollum against Morant. And the basket by McCollum.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
So it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And about the mental toughness that this group showed. They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
And for our finale for the 2K TV wrap party, we've got Team 2K TV versus the world. So welcome to the show. This is very exciting because we're going to run 5v5 today.
Shout out to all of the community joining us here today. You guys are awesome at the game, and I'm a little bit intimidated. Just a little bit.
Let's talk about the strategy on how to beat Team 2K TV.
The strategy is just to move the ball, get some shots up, and I don't think we have to do too much, but you never know.
Hello and welcome to Saturday night. A look at the Pelicans starting group. We've got Josh Richardson. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Wagner in at the 3 spot. And for the Kings, Nicholas Claxton out there with Al Horford. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Curry in at the point. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. A lot of power on display in the front court tonight in our matchup. Brent, should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping. The attacking mentality of Josh Richardson right now, proving once again how tough a cover he can be.
Now Curry. Horford outside to the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. It's tipped. On the wing, Suggs. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
And the vision of the Greek Freak, they're able to pick out the opening.
On the wing, Curry. Over Suggs. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Here's Suggs. And it's good. 2 points. Suggs has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
Wagner against Caldwell-Pope. Claxton up top. Coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. Out to Thompson. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Just so remarkable and consistent from distance is Klay Thompson.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
And here are the Kings now. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Here's Curry. Misses in close.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. The shot. They get the rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo. He can't get that one to fall. The Kings trailing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Very excellent at reading the defense and taking advantage of any mistake.
Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
The first free throw is good.
Tell me the last time you watched Steph Curry on an NBA floor not have a smile on his face. I mean, always playing with that infectious joy.
And so Curry nails both of them. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
Robinson assertive now on offense, looking to score.
Thompson passes to Curry. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 6.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Robinson. Outside Richardson. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Yep, that one goes.
Good recognition from the two guard. Richardson demonstrating remarkable initiative to get that pass over.
Here's Curry. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Wagner. Really had his troubles in that loss to San Antonio. Just couldn't find his rhythm. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Smith, he's checked in for the Kings. Rubio comes in for Curry. Collins, he's checked in for New Orleans. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Smith, lays it up and banks it in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
To the paint. Here's Suggs. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Assisted by Josh Richardson.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Now here's Rubio. Not a lot of room. Thompson gets a good look. Rebounded by Suggs.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Pass to Collins. The 3-ball. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And again, just taking the greatness for granted here. Amazing sequence from Giannis.
Left side Rubio. That shot is off. Collins with the defensive effort. The Pelicans have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Wagner with it. to Collins. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Thompson against Richardson. Thompson, no good. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. It's a 5-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Richardson, no good.
Gotta appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Wagner. And he drives in. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. And the Kings shooting just 38% so far in this one. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. To the inside. Claxton. No good. And they can't put it into the drought. Well, New Orleans shooting 53%. Setting the tone right from the opening tip. Kept alive. The layup misses.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Probably better off passing on that shot with him all in his face.
Yeah, that's one where you hope if he gets in there the next time, he makes a different choice.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but the foul.
Well, Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable, BA, the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement. That hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym, and the guy keeps getting better. That's scary.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
Of course, one of the league's best scorers. Giannis poised to be one of the game's all-time best.
Some changes for Sacramento. McGee, he's checked in for Claxton. Green comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Alexander Walker in for Klay Thompson. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Johnson, he's checked in for Collins. Tucker comes in for Wagner. Moody's checked in for Richardson. And Ellis is subbed in for Suggs. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, BA.
Pass to Green.
Pelicans foul. Stanley Johnson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Rubio. Still without a bucket. 5 to shoot. To stop the drought.
And even though it's still early, they have got to get more aggressive
New
out
Orleans
there.
foul. Stanley Johnson. Second personal foul. Third team. Shooting for Sacramento. Jalen Smith.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. New Orleans in the lead.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Third team. Shooting for New Orleans, Giannis Antetokounmpo, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Here's Alexander Walker. From downtown, he got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Well, Grant, we're at that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. P.J. Tucker is out there with Johnson. Then it's Moody, and it's Ellis in at the 1. Here's Alexander Walker. Yet to see a basket. It's McGee, high post. Outside, Green. No good on the triple.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Moody passes to Antetokounmpo. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Green with the ball. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. Claxton, he's checked in for the Kings. Caldwell Pope comes in for Green. Robinson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Curry passes to Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Pass to Claxton. Here's Caldwell Pope. Checked by Tucker. Tries yet again. And he comes up with a bucket. Caldwell Pope's got his first points of the night.
Kept moving, never took his eye off the hoop. Caldwell Pope with a grinder of a bucket.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, after 941 days sidelined by an ACL and then an Achilles tear, Klay Thompson's back doing what he loves. He said, quote, "In the beginning, I was so eager to prove that I'm still great. Now I'm more relaxed, reminding myself that this is a dream that I'm living. What matters most is just having fun and playing hard, and all the big nights, they'll come." Brian?
Yeah, that's the right perspective, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Ellis. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Antetokounmpo surveys. Oh, here's Moody with the drive. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Al Horford.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
The first one falls. Thompson, he's checked in for Sacramento. And the Pelicans also making a change. Collins, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Kings have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Now here's Curry, tightly guarded. Top of the key, and another basket for Sacramento.
So quick and so good, Klay Thompson.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Tucker. Fader on the way. Here's Robinson. Outside Tucker. Puts up a 3. And the Pelicans miss again. And so Curry will bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 5. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand.
Yeah, if you're a defender, you might want to be a little bit more patient. Over anxious that time when Klay draws the foul.
And he drops it first.
When you think of Klay Thompson, most people think of that three-point shot. But really, it's Klay's ability as a two-way player on the perimeter that has been a standout talent.
Both free throws good from Thompson. The three-point shot changed the game clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, BA, but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line and then eventually what the Rockets were doing kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes now capable of not only taking them but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
Now here's Richardson. Unloads from 13. Connects. The jumper drops. Richardson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He's got to pay better attention to Richardson, one of the better shooters on the roster. This time he gets it done from the mid-range.
Now here's Curry. The D's right on him. Again, the miss by the Kings. New Orleans in the lead. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
Timeout called. Sacramento. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he's so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
changes here for the Kings. Smith, he's checked in for Horford, and Rubio is subbed in for Curry. Right side, Rubio. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Nice D from Wagner.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Collins. Over Rubio. That one's wide left. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Thompson. Clay busting it up inside.
Heating up in the second quarter. He looks locked and loaded.
Suggs, the pass to Collins. On the wing, Richardson, defended by Thompson. Pass to Suggs. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Thompson goes up. Ooh, Robinson with a block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Robinson. On the money with a shot from the left block.
Assistant.
Robinson's gotten 4 this quarter.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. A minute 42 left in the second. Let's go with a 3. And it's Rubio with the 3. Rubio's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
Changes for Sacramento. McGee comes in for Smith, and Green is subbed in for Caldwell-Pope. And the Pelicans also making a change. Johnson's checked in. A minute 31 left in the first half. Now Wagner. Pass to Suggs. For 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Claxton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Rubio. Out to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Green against Wagner. 52 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. 5th best, the Pelicans.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Free throw good. Wagner.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
The Kings making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Moody's checked in for the Pelicans. Ellis comes in for Suggs. He does not get the second one. And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 2. Green, the pass to Rubio. Green against Wagner. Clock at 6. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
Here's Ellis. He's scoreless. McGee with a steal. Rubio with the ball. And that's not going to go.
That's the end of the first
And so a
half.
close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Jalen Suggs had a huge first quarter. He had 8 points and 1 block. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Pelicans?
It's great to see a team going inside, challenging the defense in the paint. You don't see that mentality as often in today's game. So much is perimeter. Guys want to stay on the outside. They don't want to get wet.
Shaq, what's your take on Sacramento?
Can't believe the coach hasn't been screaming for better looks. They've been letting it fly from the cheap seats with almost nothing to show for it. You've got to tighten up and get smart when you get together. Coach, talk to your team.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Stephen Curry is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Making shots against good defense, that's what great NBA players have to do consistently. And if you want to be elite, which Giannis is, that's a prerequisite.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership, they have it. Thanks, Allie.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And here's Curry for 3. Curry splashes it in.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
For New Orleans, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
You look at Thompson, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the free throw is good. Now leading by one. And he nails the third.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Wagner. Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. Robinson picked his pocket. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Here's Thompson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Klay Thompson is tall for a guard, so you want to utilize any advantage you have. That time height came into play.
Thompson.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And the Pelicans making a change here. Tucker's checked in. So he gets them both. And so it's New Orleans with it. 4-point game. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the time?
Well, hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
We check the numbers for Franz Wagner. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Antetokounmpo to win the run. Horford pulls it in.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Offensive board. Here's Thompson. Good D by Richardson.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And he's able to get it back. The three from Suggs. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Curry. Curry at the rim.
I don't think this is a conditioning issue, but they look like they've lost their legs here in the second half.
Here's Suggs. He's covered by Curry. Suggs with the bucket.
And good work by Suggs, staying flexible, not letting the contact get him off balance.
Right side Curry. Pass to Horford. Thompson scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul.
Mitchell Robinson.
That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Smith, he's checked in for Claxton. Johnson, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And here is Thompson. 14 points for him. Into the lane. That one is off. Good D by Richardson. Johnson passes to Suggs. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Thompson, no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay at
the feed, the jam, Giannis.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Up top, Curry. He's got 16. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up from 17. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Johnson with a bucket.
Johnson can bang down low and move a guy back to help create space to convert.
Here's Curry. And there's a 3-second violation. And quickly, the 2K leaderboard showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Richardson, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Suggs. Back to Antetokounmpo. Outside Richardson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
The Kings just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Pelicans will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for Smith. Green comes in for Horford. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Thompson. And Rubio is subbed in for Stephen Curry. Moody's checked in for New Orleans. Ellis comes in for Suggs. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He has 6. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Moody. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Washington Wizards. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Miami Heat.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
First one falls for him. Franz Wagner checked in for Richardson. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Rubio. To win the cold spell. Nails it from 3. Rubio's got his second bucket of the night.
Welcome sight. Rubio from 3 is going to open it up.
Antetokounmpo against McGee. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 11 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Johnson. 2 on the clock. They swipe it. Rubio looking around. Outside, Green. Pass to McGee. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Here's Moody. Ellis passes to Johnson. Down low. Chalk up 2 there. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And he's going for the oop here. And McGee with the stuff.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Johnson. 51 seconds left in the third. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Rubio. Now here's McGee. Shoots over Johnson. And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist from Rubio.
Such a huge advantage for Ricky Rubio to read plays before they happen.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Antetokounmpo outside. Six to shoot. Fires from 14. That shot off the mark. Stephen Curry getting it done for Sacramento. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
It's time for the fourth.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. The Kings leading. So the Pelicans 5 right now. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Franz Wagner. Josh Richardson out there with Mitchell Robinson. And it's Ellis in at the 1. Horford for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Horford's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Tipped. Horford with a steal. Inside.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 41% in this game. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for Sacramento.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And the Kings shooting about 41%. Thompson outside. Lets a floater go. Here's Claxton. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
The Kings have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Curry. And here's Horford. Down low. Here's Claxton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
So much talk about Steph's scoring ability, but he's also a great facilitator.
Robinson passes to Wagner. Here's Suggs. He's covered by Curry. Rubio against Richardson. Cashes in the 12-footer.
Just a tiny bit of room there for Josh Richardson. And once the screen gives him that, it's golden.
Out left to the wing. Here's Rubio. The shot off that time. Good D by Richardson. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 3.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Timeout called, the Kings.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Checked in for Sacramento. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. The Pelicans trail. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Suggs. Back to Antetokounmpo. Outside Robinson. Out to the wing. To take the lead. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss.
Under heavy duress, that's a low percentage shot. Gotta find something better than that.
Unloads from 13. Jump shot is good that time. Claxton's got 6 in the quarter.
Now with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Here's Richardson, and there's the rejection. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Here's Wagner. And that one's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Mitchell Robinson.
The Kings have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, he played a seamless first half, but in the second half, some poor decisions right here. He continues to throw the ball away.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Suggs. And the call will be against Nicholas Claxton.
Nicholas Claxton.
That's his 3rd foul so far. And the Pelicans call time here.
The Pelicans call timeout.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Here's Robinson. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. And so Thompson will bring it up for Sacramento. They lead by 1. Good.
Clay reading the floor that time nicely and just took advantage of the soft D on the interior.
Now Richardson. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. The shot misses. Nice D from Horford. The Kings have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Oh, the float game from Curry.
He could score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
It's Suggs with a drive. He gets it in there.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And so here's Sacramento. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Against contact. Gotta stay strong.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Curry with it. And here's Thompson. Antetokounmpo with the block.
And Giannis erasing that shot with his length. Shooters have to beware of where Giannis is.
Pass to Richardson. Here's Suggs. Throws it up high. Ooh, Giannis dunks it home.
It's so exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
Curry passes to Horford, and Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Thompson with it, and it's Robinson picking him up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First personal foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that ties this game up.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Antetokounmpo drives in. It counts. And the foul. It's on Nick Claxton.
Well, the muscle of Antetokounmpo is impressive. He's just destroying the defense right now.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. One shot.
That one falls for Antetokounmpo.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the and one.
Timeout called. Sacramento. They're trailing by 3.
That's right, crowd.
A minute 53 left to play in the fourth.
Please welcome to the floor.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball, and once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Curry. Pass to Thompson. Good D by Richardson. New Orleans in the lead. Now Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 11. Out to Thompson. A minute 15 left to play in the fourth. Curry. Antetokounmpo with the block. He goes up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And maybe the natural-born leader that Josh Richardson is showing up in a big way.
Here's Curry. It's hauled in by Robinson. 52 seconds left in the game. Here's Suggs. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And that's an intentional foul.
Al Horford. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for New Orleans. Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for two.
He doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. Ellis is checked in for New Orleans. And he's able to hit the second one, and that increases the lead to 6. Here's Curry.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away. He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Curry passes to Caldwell Pope. The three from Thompson, and it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
And that's why this team loves having Klay Thompson. Big shot.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're on top by 4. 19 seconds left in the fourth. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
Franz Wagner taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. They trail by 6. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three from Curry. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're leading by 3. We've got 13 seconds left in the final quarter. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see.
The all-stars versus the no-stars. Who will prevail?
John? Yep. Good find.
Shot, John?
Yes!
John, Chris. There you go.
Nice!
Nice. This is what I'm talking about. Fight.
Good D, John. 3 seconds.
Oh, 3. What? That was 3 in the key.
This is our last chance at redemption for the year. We got to lock in right now.
We're good. We're good. We're going to regroup.
They're going to lock in.
No.
Well, it's important to look your best on the road. And now Washington starts. Starting group. They've got Evan Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Grant, and it's Portis in at the 5 down low. And for the Warriors, Devin Vassell out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Jones. And it's Lively in at the center position. And this is the kind of basketball we love to watch. Right, Richard? Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
Here's Lively. On the wing, Jones. Passes it to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Washington with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. Bogdanovich looking around. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. To the inside. Mobley. Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Warriors. And the basket by Vassell.
Now you know contact does not affect Vassell all that much.
Outside Bogdanovich. The pass to Mitchell. Shoots. And he hits the jump shot.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Vassell. Pass to Jones. Bucket is good.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
And talking about the talented swingman, Devin Vassell, his offense has really improved of late.
Well, it's clear he put in a lot of work into improving that part of his game, especially his three-point shot. And he's not done growing yet.
Now, here's Grant. He's definitely not pleased how he played against the Lakers. Down low. Mitchell against Lillard. Pass to Siakam. And here is Vassell. Right side, Jones. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Lillard from outside. Offensive rebound. They get a hand on it. And stolen by Portis. Here's Mitchell. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a three-point play chance here for him.
First personal
There
foul.
is no quit in Donovan Mitchell and one.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. RJ, the Warriors' dominance of this era has put them among the best franchises of all time.
Yes, I would completely agree with that. No one comes close to the Lakers and Celtics, though, Kev. The Warriors, after the Spurs, I think the Spurs are 3, but the Warriors and the Bulls, because they had 2 dominant eras and not much really before and not much really after.
Just 2 to shoot, and a deep 3 from Lillard. Back to Jones, shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Portis. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Washington. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And here's the fast break. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And another miss by Washington.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
So for Washington, their last game a loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. No scoring in this one. Here's Lillard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
It has been a strange year for a few teams that thought they started a little stronger, Greg.
Yeah, what you see on paper coming into the season, that means very little until you're put to the test. But these teams have time to make adjustments in their schemes and personnel.
He throw good, Damian Lillard.
And I like the work Lillard's put into his defense the past few seasons. He may not be a stopper, but he's improved immensely at that end of the floor.
Now, here's Grant. Warriors with the rebound. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 3-pointer, Lillard sinks the triple. Lillard's got 6 points.
And this is Lillard's bread and butter. He's always ready to pull from that range.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Then for the Wizards, Wara checked in, and Hunter subbed in for Jeremy Grant. Beasley outside. Back to Šarić. Floats it up for Šarić. It's stolen by Adams. Here's Siakam. Wara grabs the board. Wizards trailed by 5. From the wing. No good from Beasley. Golden State's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Count it.
And it's not easy to get that shot on target with so much contact. Siakam just shakes it off, determined to finish through.
Here's McBride. Still scoreless. Here's Šarić. Reverses, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. There's the drive, and finished off by Siakam.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Passes it to McBride. Hunter on the wing to halt the run. The rebound by Steven Adams.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Siakam misses.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Here's Wall. And he uses the glass on the layup. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Washington calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Here. Harrell's checked in. Let's see the stat sheet here for Pascal Siakam. .133 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's McBride. Good.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Now here's Wall. He's guarded closely. Outside Martin. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. In the third position, the Wizards.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I look for them to continue to attack the rim.
.103 left in the first. Fires for three. Mora. That's good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Right side Wall. Martin finds Harrell. Back to Martin. That's tipped.
And putting that 7'2" wingspan to good use. Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it.
And Adams sends it back.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Martin with the bucket.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Wizards trailed by 8. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's McBride. And there's the pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Goes up on the high post. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Wizards trailed by 8. Taking a look at the Wizards. Jeremy Grant is out there with Mobley. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2. Basket good.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
Here is Lillard. Adams outside. They grab their own miss.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Oh, that's blocked. Another shot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Mitchell. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Now Mitchell, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Loads it up there for Mobley. Clock at 6. Jones with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. On the wing, Jones. Here's Vassell, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And now it's a 10-point Warrior lead. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
With some arc, he takes it up and lays it in. Mitchell. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility is such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns with 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Now with this break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. 5th on the list, Donovan Mitchell.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Warriors leading by 5. Pass to Lively. Lillard against Mitchell. Jones, no one around him. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Kicks it out to Grant. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Now it's just a 3-point Warrior lead. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. To the middle. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Take a look at the Warriors. In the early season, they find themselves down in 9th place.
And well, for the Warriors, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Still yet to score. And he drives in. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Free throw good, Bogdanovich.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Lillard with it. He has 6. To stop the drought, bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And then Lillard slams it in.
And the all-around game of Siakam is so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Washington calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Comes in for Jones.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Damian Lillard. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Here's Lillard following the basket by Jeremy Grant. Siakam outside. Over Saric. Siakam's shot is off. Wizards trailed by 4. As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
Now, here is Martin. Following the miss by Jeremy Grant. Siakam with it. Now, guarded by Saric. And it's good off the back rim and in. Siakam's got 6 points.
And this is how under control Siakam is. Makes sure to get off a good look on that possession.
Mitchell passes to McBride. Now Mitchell. 12 points for him. His three-pointers off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Vassell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Look, if there's one thing that we've learned about Vassell since he came into the league is that he is a tough competitor. He will battle each and every night.
The Warriors shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And that one falls for Vassell. Some changes for Golden State. Horton Tucker's checked in for Martin, and John Wall subbed in for Lillard. And then for Washington, Wara checked in, and Hunter subbed in for Grant. Vassell hits them both. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Wizards trailed by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And now, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for the Washington Wizards. On Monday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Now here's Wall. Defense is right there. No dice from 9 feet out. And Beasley has the ball here for Washington. They trail by 6. Here's Saric. Second shot opportunity. Horton Tucker with the rebound. Warriors have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Harrell trying to free himself up. Rebound, Washington. Pass to McBride. Beasley against Vassell. That one good for 2. Beasley's got his first 2 points of the night.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
50 seconds left in the first half. Here's Vassell. They get the rebound. Harrell, that's good.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Passes it to McBride. .30 seconds left to play in the first half.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
drives to the hoop. Here's Horton Tucker. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Washington. This is his first free throw of the game.
Horton Tucker. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Horton Tucker. He's off on the second.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Now the pass to McBride. Here's Hunter. Shoots over Horton Tucker. And that one's good. Hunter's got his first points of the game.
Awesome concentration there. When Hunter's committed to scoring, he's hard to stop.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warriors lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and we've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. So it's Golden State who's out on top at the half. They have a 5-point lead. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
They put a big effort in the rebounding back, working to corral every miss. That's the hustle you love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on Washington?
Well, the low turnovers really stood out to me. They didn't get loose with it or make silly passes. Nothing was forced. They had a nice flow to the offense. Guys knew where to be on the floor. That's the heads-up style of play they need to bring in the second half.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Siakam is out there with Jones. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Lively in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Lillard. After the basket by Bogdan Bogdanovic. Offensive rebound. Lively's shot is off.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
Now, here's Siakam. Back to Vassell. He kicks to Lillard. Gets an open look and hits. And that's 13 points for Damian Lillard.
A smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Lillard against Mitchell. here's Lillard. 13 points in the game. Right side, Jones. Here's Lively. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Lively's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now, here's Grant. He has 6. Shot clock at 3. And it's Mitchell missing. Warriors leading by 5. Here's Siakam. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Mobley.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spot.
The Warriors have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. He misses the free throw.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
And he sinks the second. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Portis has got his first basket of the night.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Mitchell against Lillard. Outside, Jones. Cranes the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
Defensive foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
Martin's checked in for Michelle.
Derek Jones Jr. 1 shot.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Mitchell. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Lillard. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's just an electric factory. Lillard is such an amazing athlete.
Washington calls timeout. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
He just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
Checked in.
And with the break in the action, let's look at the stats for Evan Mobley. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And trying to muscle up shots against him is tough. His body type makes it supremely difficult. Just a dominant rim protector all season.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Here's Martin. Lillard outside. Passes to Harrell. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Martin with it. Picked up by Portis. And it's Martin missing. Wizards trailed by 8. Bogdanovich inside. He's against Martin. Here's Grant. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Outside, Jones. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
Adams, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Substitution.
Horton Tucker comes in for Martin. And a switcher also for Washington. Wara checked in. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Wizards. 8-point game. And the pass to Nwora. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The officials are all over that one.
Team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
And the first one drops. And the Wizards making a change here. McBride's checked in. And so he hits both. And here are the Warriors now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Horton Tucker. A fader. And the shot goes down. And the Warriors lead by 8.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Grant outside. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. And it's 8 points for Jeremy Grant. Lillard outside. Hits the 3-point bomb.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Grant outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's got 6. Back to Grant. And the rejection by Harrell. Here's Horton Tucker. And he makes that one. Horton Tucker's got the lead up to 11 now for the Warriors.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Going inside. Yep, that one goes in there. McBride's got 6.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball. And we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
Great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much. changes. Pascal Siakam comes in for Harrell, and it's John Wall in for Taylor Horton-Tucker. Hunter's checked in for the Wizards. Malik Beasley comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Now here's Wall.
Remaining in the third, 2 minutes.
Lillard outside. Beyond the arc. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. Lillard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Warriors. Wizards trailed by 12. 1:41 left in the third quarter. No good from Beasley.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here's Lillard. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And getting points inside, important for Grant. Allows him to get a little bit of extra room on the perimeter when he needs it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Vassell, he's checked in for the Warriors. And a change for the Wizards. Bobby Portis is checked in for Malik Beasley. The free throw drops for Grant.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Vassell. Now here's Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the wing. That's a 2 from Lillard. And the Warriors take on 2 more.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Here's McBride. Covered by Lillard. And McBride gets it to go.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Lillard. 23 points in the game. Left side, Adams. Up and in on the way.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Grant. He's got 11. Mobley outside. In the corner, it's Hunter. Pass to Grant. Good D by Siakam.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Warriors. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. Bobby Portis out there with Mobley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Grant. And it's McBride in at the shooting guard position.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Over Siakam. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Warriors leading by 13. And here is Vassell. into the paint and finished off by Siakam.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside Portis. There's the lob to Portis. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
What is going on right now?
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Washington. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Vassell with it. Lillard outside. There's the three. Here's Lively. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Now, here's Grant. The shot comes out. Excellent D that time from Jones. Driving inside. And the basket by Vassell.
This is how confident of a scorer Vassell has become, taking on all comers.
To end the run, and Mitchell with a nice bucket inside.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Vassell. Off the mark from 16 feet out.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Here's Bogdanovic. Warriors with the rebound. We'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that will be the middle game of this three-game homestand. Mobley with the block. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Vassell against Bogdanovic. 5 to shoot. Tries from 10.
And credit Grant to altering that shot, building a reputation in this league as a guy who likes to get after it defensively.
Here's Mitchell. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Down low. And Jones slams it in.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Lillard against Mitchell. The 11-footer in for his 7th make in 14 tries.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Get loud if you want one. For your Warriors dance team.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Mitchell against Lillard. The pass to Lively. Just 5 on the clock. A rebound by Mitchell. Wizards trailed by 17. Dishes it to Grant. Looking to get it going. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Lillard. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Goes up from the top of the key. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 11 rebounds in the game. Vassell against Bogdanovich. Vassell, the pass to Siakam. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Lillard from outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Washington calls timeout. And the NBA's new CBA cracking down on the top spending teams, Greg, but also the bottom spending teams.
Yeah, before teams had until the trade deadline to hit the minimum salary floor. Now they've got to be there day one, or they lose out on luxury tax distributions, which could end up in the millions.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed.
It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Mitchell passes to Grant. Mitchell against Lillard. Over to the left wing. That's tipped. Pass to Lively. Siakam deciding where to go with it. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Shot from the inbound, and it's Jones laying it in. Jones has got 4 points this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Mobley misses.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And here's Bogdanovich. after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Bogdanovich wide open. And again, Washington no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Warriors.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lillard.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
No good on the free throw. Well, players certainly have become comfortable, Richard, asking for trades. Has it become too commonplace?
It doesn't happen too much in general. I just think a lot of times it's the stars, and so it becomes a lot bigger. So if we're going to say players, make sure we point out the stars. But loyalty is a two-way street. I remember Blake Griffin signing a 5-year contract with the Clippers, and the next thing you know, he was traded.
And the second free throw, good.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Now Lillard, pass to Harrell. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup's good off the glass.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And Mitchell gets it to go.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Here's Vassell. Outside, Martin. Some solid defense from Grant. Now, here's Mitchell. We see the Warriors taking the game here. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Pascal, you've been getting stops, getting out and running. What is working defensively?
Our energy was where we wanted to be. And that's how we got to play every single night. We can't come in and not play that way because that's the way we play. So we got to play like that every single night. And it starts with me. You know, like I have to bring my team to that energy level every single night. And, you know, I'm going to try my best to do that.
It was successful tonight, man. Congratulations on a big win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
All right, here we go. Game 2.
Here we go. Redemption.
Oh, man. I don't like losing the tip. No.
Yep, switch on there. Box now. Yep.
Sorry, John. I didn't want to risk it.
Y'all good?
Good take, Chris.
Great take, Chris.
There we go.
All right, 2 up on the board.
Oh, that's a steal. Come on.
Don't go for steals. Don't go for... Play discipline. Play discipline. Folks. Don't go for steals. Do not jump. Do not...
Introducing the starting five. At
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. De'Aaron Fox is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Isaac in at the 4 spot. And for the Lakers, we've got Jarred Vanderbilt. Zach LaVine out there with Trae Young. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. With the NBA season out of its early stages now, Grant, there have been more than a few surprises.
Oh, I love surprises. And every season, there are a few guys who take a major leap forward. Something just clicks for them, or the skills all just come together. But regardless, it's always a fun surprise for fans and broadcasters, too.
Here's Young, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Now here's Holmgren. On the wing, LaVine. Takes one from 10 feet, and he nails the jumper.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Fox outside. Pass to Barrett. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Now Holmgren, covered by Jordan. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Holmgren. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Memphis. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
We know that's in the past. You can't change that for sure. Nevertheless, a win would be sweet.
And so it's the Lakers with it. After the basket by Memphis. Young, the pass to Vanderbilt. Clock at 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Vanderbilt. Young looking around. Back to Vanderbilt. Oh, Fox with a steal. And they're running. Here's Williamson. Jordan finds Barrett. And there it is for him.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Young. 15 in his last outing. And he buries his first look.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Outside Barrett. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Pass to Holmgren. Oh, Jordan with the block. And he recovers it. Williamson against Vanderbilt. Williamson passes to Barrett. Now here's Fox. Nice D from Bridges.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
No luck on that one. Great D that time from Williamson. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Here's Holmgren. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Pass to Young. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Shot is good by Levine.
Look at the quickness from Levine. Saw the defender closing in and still got the shot away.
Memphis leading. Timeout called. Memphis.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Your Laker Youth Dance Team.
Going with a whole new group out there. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Noel, he's checked in for Isaac. Thompson comes in for Williamson. Powell, he's checked in for Barrett. And Sexton subbed in for Fox. Out to Powell. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Beverly, the pass to Wagner. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Thompson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Patrick Beverly.
They're not the strongest part of Thompson's game, but he continues to work in the gym to improve.
Thompson. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Eason's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Well, Grant, Amin Thompson is proof there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
He and his twin brother, Asar, coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both.
That one drops for him.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. This guy is a dangerous scorer.
The Lakers trail. Beverly outside. And And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Sexton. No points so far. Pulls up, high post. The shot that time not on target. The Lakers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Outside, Green. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. One thing about Jalen Green, his path to the NBA was through the G League, Clark.
And, you know, I think we'll see more and more players take that path, those who don't want to go to college. It's a really good way to enter into NBA level experience early on. You want to get your feet wet before diving into the big time? That's a good way to do it.
Free throw good. Green.
Well, Jalen Green is a product of G League Ignite, and clearly showing other folks there's a new path for potential lottery picks to take.
And both free throws good for Green. The Grizzlies have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Outside Sexton. A minute 29 left in the first quarter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. That'll put Colin Sexton on the line. That's on Mo Wagner. You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Grant.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
Free throw good from Sexton.
And there's no question that Sexton can flat out fill it up scoring-wise. Now he must focus on evolving as a facilitator.
Now here's Beverly. Still no points. A minute 15 left in the first quarter. Outside, Ingles. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Thompson outside. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. From 12 feet, Sexton misses.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys. But if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis. And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
No problems knocking that one down. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
There's Green. Count the basket.
Jalen Green.
Thompson outside. From outside the arc. They get it back. Eason. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 7. They defeated Washington in their last game.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, every...
Look at nasty right there. Oh, my goodness, that was quick. What a nasty finish. And how about the hops Bridges has, showing off some there with the slam.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside Barrett. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself. Yeah, Holmgren meets some resistance there inside, but he stays strong and gets right through it.
Outside Barrett. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Basket counts.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Isaac against Young. Outside Levine. Pass to Holmgren from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Looking ahead to their next one. Playing at Phoenix. They'll match up against the Suns. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. And yep, it's good. And it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
Well, Zion rarely takes shots outside of the paint. It's good to see him expanding his range.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Bridges passes to Holmgren. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Outside Barrett. That's tipped. Stolen by Vanderbilt. To the inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. De'Aaron Fox. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Mikal Bridges.
That's good from Bridges.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
Well, you look at Williamson, and he's just short of the #1 spot in the voting. No question, it seems that he'll be a factor in the dunk contest.
Yeah, B.A., you don't want to have to win in the voting to be the winner on the court come All-Star Weekend. I'm sure he's got what it takes to get some 10s from the judges.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Pass to Isaac. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Bridges. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Releases from 15. And it's Fox missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Young, the pass to Holmgren. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Barrett with it. He's picked up by Levine. Over to the wing. Fox surveying the D. Pass to Williamson. Over Bridges. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Fox.
The assist from
Williamson's gotten 4 this quarter.
So strong inside. Zion fighting through it all.
And here's Vanderbilt. Right side Young. Back to Holmgren. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
You know, we've seen DeAndre Jordan hold a roster spot on a number of teams over the years.
And you got to give him credit for being a hard worker on each one of those rosters. I mean, he doesn't seem to let the business side of the NBA affect how he goes out and does his work. He just goes out and plays hard all the time.
Here's Bridges. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
You love the assertiveness Bridges plays with, accepting contact while he's trying to score.
Mikal Bridges.
And he makes the first. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Wagner's checked in for Holmgren. Ingles comes in for Vanderbilt. Green's checked in for Levine. And it's Beverly in for Trae Young. Bridges hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Now Sexton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Although Sexton is a point guard, he has no problem trying his luck inside. I mean, this draws the defense's attention every time.
Colin Sexton taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Whitmore's checked in for Bridges. All right, both free throws good from Sexton. And the Lakers have possession. 4-point game. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Outside, Ingles. No good from outside.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up. And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
Green, the pass to Beverly. Back to Green. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call. Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pass to Thompson. Oh, there's the alley. And Noel hammers it down.
This guy, Noel, man, he's got a massive reach. Just lob up these passes and he'll handle the rest of it.
Here's Whitmore, defended by Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Oh, poked away. Here's Whitmore. Buries the jump shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Sexton misses.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Here's Whitmore. Powell pulls it in. Memphis leading. 1:24 left to play in the half. Rebounded by the Lakers. Outside, Green. In close, Green puts it in.
Green, because of his creativity and athleticism, carving up the defense with ease.
Outside Sexton, pass to Thompson. The teardrop, and he takes it up and lays it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Outside, Ingles. Green up top. Here's Whitmore. Fires the 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
He has the ability and the aggressiveness to capitalize from downtown.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Powell outside. It's hauled in by Beverly. Outside, Green. Green wanted those 2.
Green doing work inside. Feels like he can score on just about anybody.
Mikal Bridges has been on display for the Lakers. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
You got it. Trey, what's been the key to your effort so far?
Just playing hard. We're playing hard right now. They made a lot of shots, and we got to do better at making it tougher for them.
Got to keep the fight going, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. The Lakers had some issues in the first quarter. They gave themselves a lot of work to do by letting the deficit get to as many as 9 points in the period. The second quarter went a lot better for them, and they got right back where they wanted to be before the half and now hold the 1-point lead. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Lakers.
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Grizzlies.
I like how they're working the ball down low and finding easy looks. They may be tempted to switch things up in the second half, but I say stick with it. Force the other team to adjust to the way you play.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've got Trae Young, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Jalen Green, and it's Levine in at the 2. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Young attacking. Shoots over Isaac. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Isaac's got his second basket.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Young with the bucket.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Barrett with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Knocked loose. Levine with a steal. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Young. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And the Lakers making a change here. Bridges is checked in.
Lakers, Mikal Bridges.
Poke loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox.
A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
So it's the Lakers now. They lead by 1. Outside Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 12, and it's blocked by Isaac.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Here's Young. Doesn't go for him. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Man, miss after miss for him. Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful.
This goes to
really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Pass to Vanderbilt. And here's Holmgren. To the left wing. Young against Isaac. Oh, got a piece of it. To the paint. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break.
We know DeAndre Jordan is a shot blocker, but that time he got out and got a steal on the defensive end.
Young, the pass to Vanderbilt. Oh, Fox with a steal. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. We'll Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Trae Young. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside for Levine. There's the triple. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And that's become a more comfortable shot for Levine as his career has gone on.
Timeout call. Memphis.
Get on your feet. Make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
Chance to see the rookie leaderboard in the steals department. Second, Chet Holmgren.
You just love the effort he puts in on defense. Rare to see a rookie who can disrupt offenses like him.
Yeah, and I think it's a unique talent and instinct he has. I mean, timing out the dribble, seeing the pass before it happens. Really excellent hands when he goes to strip the ball, and I think he's only going to get better.
Here's Isaac. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, DeAndre Jordan.
He misses the free throw.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
And no luck that time either. Well, the value of Jared Vanderbilt as a strong wing defender is pretty undeniable, Clark.
You cannot win consistently without players like Jared Vanderbilt. I mean, you need a shutdown defender that has versatility. And it's a skill that he takes a lot of pride in. He's worked at. He brings a lot to the table at that end of the floor.
Barrett has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's Isaac. The Lakers with a rebound.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Bridges. Holmgren's got 6.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
Barrett with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Barrett passes to Jordan. Levine with some nice D. For Los Angeles, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. And Young gets it to go.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Fox. Looking to win the run. Offensive rebound. Jordan. And too long on the shot. The Lakers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
And they place in the top 10 at fast break points. They take their chances to run, and it's something they're really good at.
And you pointed out, they are 3rd in blocks. So this is a defense you need to hit jumpers against. Scoring in the key is not easy. Pass to Fox. And he's going for the lob. And Williamson throws it down.
Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass.
Outside Young. No good with the triple.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Here's Williamson. Isaac outside. They double him with Holmgren. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Held ball. That will be a jump ball.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Clock at 2. Rejected by Holmgren.
Yeah, just an excellent shot blocker. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard. He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
With some changes. Ingles, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Whitmore comes in for Bridges. And it's Beverly in for Trae Young. Beverly against Sexton. Pass to Thompson. Outside Eason. From the arc. It's hauled in by Beverly.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Whitmore. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
And here's Sexton. He's got 5. Here's Powell to the middle. Outside for Sexton. Driving in. Rejected by Holmgren. To the paint. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist from Beverly.
Assisted.
Hey, Beverly's got 3 assists in the game.
Beverly.
Sexton looking around. Pass to Eason. Shoots over Ingles. Eason can't get it to go.
he was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he challenged the shot, and you can see the effects on the release of that shot. I mean, it turned a simple jumper into a tough one.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Wagner's checked in for the Lakers. Green comes in for Beverly. Counted and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Green. Trae Young, he's checked in for the Lakers. Jordan's checked in for Memphis.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Fox against Wagner. Fox with the ball. He's got 5. A deep three. No good on the buzzer beater. The third quarter comes to a close. Lakers ahead. They're up by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Nerlens Noel. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Williamson in at the 3. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, I like how Jordan embraces his role on this team. I mean, it's all about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
Here's Holmgren. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jordan's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers. Isaac, he's checked in for Memphis.
Jonathan Isaac.
Young against Isaac. Right side Young. Pass to Holmgren. It's Bridges on the wing. 4 on the clock. And he banks in the layup. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
From the line. Oh, my goodness. Trae Young smothered, but still hits the jumper.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Here's Fox. Holmgren with the block. Fox against Bridges. Good work defensively by Fox. And Fox has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Outside Barrett. Fox against Bridges. Looking to end this cold spell. Noel. Soft touch off the glass.
Hey, just give Noel the rock in the post, and he knows what to do from there. Excellent presence in the low post.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Bridges. can't get it to go. Good D by Williamson. Here's Barrett. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. And that'll tie this game up.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
The Lakers call timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
And Allie, thanks. Young against Isaac. Young on the drive. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Nerlens Noel.
With how great a shooter Young is, defenders bite on that pump fake a lot.
At the line for the Lakers, Trae Young.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
And both free throws good for Young. Memphis trailing here. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Young, the pass to Bridges. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 5 assists tonight.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Grizzlies now. On the wing, Isaac. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Vanderbilt. On the wing, Green. Over Barrett. And that one's good. Green. And it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
When you try to check Green in pick and roll action, you've got to stop him first.
Fox outside. And Young with the block. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Levine, he's checked in for Green. And Memphis also making a switch. Jordan's checked in. Fox outside. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Another shot. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Outside Young. Back to Levine. And a miss there on the triple. The Grizzlies have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Isaac.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Holmgren. Isaac against Young. Outside Levine. Goes up from the top of the key. The offensive rebound. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Zion Williamson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Jared Vanderbilt. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Vanderbilt. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 6. Timeout call, Memphis.
You know, he recognized his players were fatigued and needed to catch their breath. Those guys were cooked out there.
Okay, Laker fans, you've asked for it. Here they are. The Laker Girl Dance Team. Enjoy.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chet Holmgren.
And tonight, he served as the anchor on the defensive end. The opposition didn't get the memo about his defensive skills clearly, and he made them pay for it. He was just blocking shots away left and right out there.
Now here's Fox. Shoots over Bridges, and he's back in business as the jumper finally drops for him.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Vanderbilt, the pass to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in this ball game. 2 minutes.
Vanderbilt inside. He's covered by Fox. And look it for Vanderbilt.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Against Bridges. Outside Barrett. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Here's Young. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. There's 1:26 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Young, plenty of space. Up again, controls the rebound and the putback. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Fox against Bridges. A step back shot, deflected.
Tenacious defender. Bridges covers so well.
Levine throws it down off the lob.
Highlight reel material for sure. Defender falls asleep, and Levine turns out the light.
Here's Fox. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shooting for Memphis, De'Aaron Fox.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. And both free throws good for Fox.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a 1-possession game.
Here's Young. Oh, Young aggressive on the drive.
A high degree of difficulty on that hoop. Trey with some tough points.
Looks against Bridges. Lets it fly. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Back to Young. Pass to Levine. The three is up. Knocks down the triple.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Fox the pass to Isaac. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And, you know, Isaac is not afraid of a little contact. When he's shooting, he looks for contact.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 10.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Isaac.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
Beverly outside. So we see the Lakers get the win here. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Sweet. Yeah, good pass, Rodney.
Ah.
Finish.
Nice.
You also know it's a tight game because I haven't heard anything from Bash the whole quarter. Bash is playing in the library now. He's focused.
I was trying to lock in. I've got to guard my guy. He was smoking me last game.
Oh, that's you.
Nice,
There you
Chris.
go. Nice. Good job. Good finish, Chris.
Very nice.
Nice finish,
Is that
Chris.
a defensive take you got on there, Dirk? What kind of defense is that?
Always a big home court advantage here in the Mile High City. And the Nuggets will look to use it as they get ready to take the floor. So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Looney. Rozier's out there with Desmond Bain. And it's Green. And it's Wembanyama in at the center. And for Denver, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Reed. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward. Well, certainly some names on the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Here's Reed. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
Here's Rozier. They swipe it. And pushing it up, here's Denver. DiVincenzo finds Halliburton. Charity stripe shot, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in.
Tyrese feels like kind of an old school player. He's got some flavor to his game and loved the mid-range that time.
Rozier looking around. Shot clock at 5. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Halliburton against Spain. Halliburton passes to Sabonis. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Green against Halliburton.
Just hustling and making more effort plays right now. Looney distracting the shooters with those long arms.
And for the last several years, Brent, the Nuggets have been a top passing team in the NBA.
Such a huge part of their success. They're an unselfish team. It's so hard to defend guys who are not only willing to move, but willing to give up the ball to guys on the move, and that's what they do. Such a cohesive unit here for the Denver Nuggets.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Rozier. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 6. For the Phoenix Suns, they're coming off a good outing against the Utah Jazz. Halliburton for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. DiVincenzo against Rozier. Passes it to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes back up. And it's Denver with the rebound. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
Brent, many noteworthy second-generation stars in the NBA right now, like Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, unbelievable. Had a chance to play against his dad, who was a force to be reckoned with at the center position. But Domantas has exceeded him in some ways, like multiple all-star selections.
Dwight Powell's checked in for Phoenix.
And Sabonis such a key to this team and what they do on the inside. A big man that does a little bit of everything.
Now Rozier. He's got 6. They kick it out to Green. Powell trying to free himself up. And it's Green missing. Denver leading by 5. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball violation. That's a jump ball.
Phoenix with the ball. Suns trailed by 5. And here is Rozier. Boy, he was something else against Utah. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And Rozier's not one to be afraid to take things into his own hands. He'll get inside and get physical when he has to, even if it means taking on the contact.
The Suns shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. That's good from Rozier. At this stage of the year, Greg, underperforming teams start to get nervous, especially teams with playoff expectations.
And Kevin, we're approaching the second half of the season, right? And you don't want to be on the outside of the playoff picture after that. It's put up or shut up time for a few teams.
Both good from the line that time. So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. It's a three-point game. Hendricks passes to Pirtle. Yep, that one goes.
When Pirtle gets the rock deep inside, the D is toast. Can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
Payne against Halliburton.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Now, here is Halliburton. He had 25 points in the win against Philadelphia.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Right through the D for the layup.
Nice play from Andrew Wiggins. That's a strong move in the face of some pretty good D.
Payne against Halliburton. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Rozier. Defended by Pirtle. And it's Rozier missing. Denver leading by 3. Here's Fultz. Powell trying to free himself up. Pirtle. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
And Pirtle has a stick-with-it mentality on the offensive glass, just throwing himself against the board.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Greg, talking about Jakob Pirtle, it doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder, and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
Making a change here. Abaji's checked in. Johnson's checked in for the Suns. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Terry Rozier. On defense, Denver leading by 5. Schroeder kicks to Johnson. Back to Schroeder. Outside, Martin. Pass to Schroeder. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. And there's Martin. That's good on the assist by Schroeder.
A heady play there from Schroeder, zipping the pass to the teammate who had the cleanest look on the possession.
Schroeder against Fultz. Pass to Hendricks. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Here's Hendricks. The pass to Abaji. Takes it inside. He kicks it to Love. Bertle, the pass to Fultz. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Here's Fultz. Lets it go from deep. And it is good! The buzzer! Wow!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Sabonis is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Abaji in at the 2. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Now here's DiVincenzo. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. His shot is good, making it a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Schroeder against DiVincenzo. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists now in this one. Passes it to Abaji. Shoots a fader. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Hackett. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. For Denver, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. The first one falls. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge. Go find a great mentor.
Looney with the bucket.
Kind of a simple job for Looney out there, but he's willing to do it, gets into the middle, and fights for that board.
Here's Halliburton. Green with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Jaquez. Halliburton outside. 5 to shoot.
even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level. His tonight has been high.
Wembanyama hits the bucket.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-1 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. The Suns 5th.
What we saw last season, they really made an effort to get every man in the paint, and that forced guys to try and shoot over them. That's where you get huge block numbers.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He had 16 points in the win against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Suns trailed by 3. Schroeder up top, defended by DiVincenzo. Payne kicks it to Looney. Here's Schroeder. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Pass to Looney. Back to Payne. From deep three-point land. And it's Schroeder missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bane went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Halliburton against Green. Now, here is Halliburton. Guarded close. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Rozier checked in for Dennis Schroeder. Sabonis, the pass to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. And that one is off. Great D that time from Green.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the zone.
That's his first personal foul.
Phoenix shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the first one at the line is good. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Denver. Markelle Fultz comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Phoenix also making a switch. Wiggins is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. Here for Rozier. He had a strong showing last season. Put up about 21 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
And Fultz gets it to go.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Suns trailed by 3. Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard. Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Fultz kicks to Pirtle. Back to Fultz. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Wembanyama, right side. That one goes. Count it. Wembanyama's got 9.
It is going to be hard to get a hand to Wembanyama's shots on the inside. Great instincts and just too much wind.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And the Suns fall time here. He's checked in for Phoenix. Johnson comes in for Bain. So a moment now to see the story for Domantas Sabonis. .151 left in the first half of basketball. Martin the pass to Rozier. 13 feet away. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Encouraging to see Rozier drain that one. You know it has to help his confidence moving forward.
There's the pass to Hendricks. Right wing. Here's Abaji. Another 3 for Denver.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Inside, here's Wembanyama. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Rozier against Fultz. Over Rozier. The putback, the rebound by Victor Wembanyama. So Rozier will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns, trailing by 4. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
The first free throw is good.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Powell, he's checked in for Wembanyama. And both free throws good for Rozier.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's Fultz. He's got 5, and he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Fultz is not just looking to score the ball. He also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Fultz against Rozier. Powell, the pass to Rozier. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot clock at 5. Martin against Love. Martin with the bucket. Fultz with the ball. 1 second left. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Nuggets lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. This home crowd is elated about what they've seen so far. I'm Ernie Johnson. That's Shaquille O'Neal. That's Kenny Smith. After 2 quarters, it's Denver out in front. They've got a 2-point lead. Kenny, give us your take.
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Checking out the group of Frank Vogel to start the second half. We've got Desmond Bain. Looney out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5, patrolling the paint.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Nuggets have gone 0-4 from the field in the second half, yet to find the mark. Halliburton kicks to DiVincenzo. Halliburton against Green. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Nuggets. Here's Rozier, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
That's good from Rozier. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. A 2-point game. Fires from deep. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Green. Here's Payne. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Payne's got the game tied up here for the Suns. Here's Halliburton. 9 points in the game so far. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Here's Wembanyama.
Wembanyama is a specimen, going at the rim there with a purpose.
DiVincenzo kicks to Sabonis. Back to DiVincenzo. Passes it to Jaquez. It's good from long range. Jaquez has gotten out.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Payne against Halliburton. Lays it up and banks it in. Payne's got 4 this quarter.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Denver calls timeout. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Well, let's take this chance now to bring up the rookies at the head of their class in steals this past month. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Great D that time from Green.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Kicks it out to Schroeder. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
Bain passes to Green. Schroeder looking around. Clock at 6. Jaquez with the rebound.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Outside, Green. Schroeder outside. Pass to Wembanyama. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Reed. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for 2, Naz Reid.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Reed. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. DiVincenzo against Schroeder. Outside, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for Wembanyama. Payne for 3. Good on the triple. Bain's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
Reed misses. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Here's Schroeder. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 3rd assist on the night. Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
Both teams will make substitutions. DiVincenzo kicks to Pirtle. Back to DiVincenzo. And the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Schroeder outside. Powell trying to free himself up. And it's Schroeder missing.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Suns have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Unloads from 13. And it's Denver with the rebound. Pirtle's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Hackett. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Johnson.
2 minutes.
Kicks to Schroeder.
2 minutes.
Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Pirtle pulls it down. Denver in the lead. To the paint. Here's Abaji. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team first play.
Schroeder against DiVincenzo. Floats one. Outside for Martin. Johnson outside. Back to Martin. DiVincenzo against Schroeder. That doesn't go either for Schroeder.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now here's Love. Scoreless thus far. Here's Hackett. That one falls.
He has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Schroeder with the ball. Now guarded by Pirtle. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Pirtle. That'll be his second foul of the game. Reed, he's checked in for Kevin Love. And for the Suns, Wembanyama, he's checked in for Powell. Kevon Looney comes in for Martin. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Can they get it? Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Johnson. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Now here's DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. Yes, that goes in. DiVincenzo's got 8.
They're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Johnson up top. And it's in off the backboard. Johnson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
You're going old school on him, Johnson, with the mid-range, a rarity in today's NBA.
Here's Jaquez. 2 on the clock. That shot, no good. And we reach the end of the third. Nuggets ahead, up by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Three tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Halliburton is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Pass to Wembanyama. And it's Denver with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Halliburton passes to DiVincenzo. The pass to Jaquez. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Over in the corner, Rozier. Looney, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And Looney is so long, gets up there and flushes it.
Passes to Reed. Over Looney. Reed gets the bucket. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Rozier against DiVincenzo. Rozier into the lane. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And when Rozier goes on the drive, he's relentless. Even the contact can't throw off his shot.
Now DiVincenzo. And Rozier pulls it down. Rozier's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wembanyama. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Reed. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Reed's got 4 this quarter.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
On the wing, Bain. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
As good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
At the line for your Nuggets, Tyrese Halliburton.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Halliburton, the guy you just continue to see grow game by game, an exceptional talent and a great mind.
Halliburton hits them both. And it's the Suns with the ball, trailing by 4. Out to the right wing, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for Denver. Here's DiVincenzo, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
DiVincenzo with a head of steam. Man, he got up.
Suns trail by 6. And here is Rozier. Pass to Looney. He kicks to Green. Left side, Bain. Green, the pass to Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Green. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. The shot by Looney, no good.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
And the Suns call time.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys.
Thanks so much, David.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Over Rozier. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Suns trail by 6. Down low. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw.
At the line for the Suns, Draymond Green.
Free throw drops for Green.
Yeah, what really sets Draymond apart is that tenacity. I mean, he never stops fighting you. I mean, any second he's on the floor, he's competing and he's coming at you.
And both free throws good for Green. The Nuggets leading by 4. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Outside, Sabonis. Here's Hawkins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Team foul. At the line for Denver, Hawkins.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both. Suns trail by 6. Wembanyama outside. Outside, Bain. Looney kicks to Rozier. They kick it out to Green. Shot clock at 6. It's good.
Well, Draymond Green must be feeling good because no hesitation in that one there, letting it rip.
Green against Halliburton. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Pass to Reed. Here's Hawkins, guarded by Bain. And again, Denver no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
DiVincenzo against Rozier. Puts it up from 15. Hawkins with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Great D that time from Bain. Suns trailed by 4. And there's the pass to Rozier. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
Fast break. Here we go.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Denver calls timeout.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And when he's been on the floor, it has been a clinic in rim protection and shot blocking. He's played the defense of 3 men tonight. His block total has gotten to a point you almost never see in an NBA game.
For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter. It's deflected. DiVincenzo kicks to Halliburton. Back to DiVincenzo. Over to the wing. Here's Jaquez. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jaquez has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Phoenix. Desmond Bain. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And Bain drops them both.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Halliburton outside. Over Green. Halliburton passes to Reed. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger. And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
14 foul. At the line for the Suns, Desmond Bain. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here. And Bain drops them both. Denver's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's Halliburton. Rebound by the Suns.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
They grab their own miss. Good.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
And I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Halliburton against Green. And it's Halliburton missing. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. There's 18 seconds left in the game. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Hackett. Oh, missed it. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And I love Rozier's aggressive attitude. Not someone you want to foul in these moments.
Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Denver calls timeout. They're behind by 3. 5 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
And with this much time, they should be able to drop a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
This would tie it. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's Phoenix who scrape by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now let's catch David. Thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
Scoop.
Give me that. They're waiting for that. They're waiting for that. We got to spread the floor, guys.
Oh, let's go. He wasn't there. He wasn't there. Oh, man. Come on.
6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Put it up. Put it up.
That's a foul. Yo.
Clean. Oh,
that ain't clean. That ain't clean.
Man, we still got a whole half of this.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Julius Randle out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Bruce Brown. And it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Houston, they've got Marvin Bagley. Edwards out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Ball in at the small forward position. Well, in some ways, this season is still ramping up. But many teams have already shown a lot of promise, Smitty.
So true, B.A. And we can't count anyone out yet. Still lots of moves to be made around the league, and some teams could become contenders overnight.
Now here's Bagley. Here's Cunningham. They grab their own miss. Drummond. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And Toronto gets called for the foul.
Hard not to bite on Drummond's pump fake. You have to get up quick to have any chance to contest his shot.
Okay, bear with me, okay, Smitty? An argument can be made that Andre Drummond is the best rebounder in NBA history.
Okay, Grant, the top 2 all-time in rebounding percentage, Andre Drummond and Dennis Rodman. Those 2 might be the best I've ever seen on the glass.
And that one falls for Drummond.
Andre Drummond's games has to improve at the free throw line if he wants to be a go-to player.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
And he makes it.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
Cunningham against Brown. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Back to Cunningham. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Wonderful concentration by Cunningham, taking the contact and using his strength to finish the play.
Brown scanning the floor. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Brown.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Cunningham passes to Drummond. Outside Edwards. Launches it, and he buries his first look.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
Beal against Edwards. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, pass to Randle. Cunningham against Brown. 5 to shoot. Over Cunningham. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Cunningham. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Beal against Edwards. With a step back. Beal's shot is off.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Edwards looking for an opening. Back to Bagley. Fires from deep. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Here's Randall. That one's good. This game is all even.
One thing we knew Randall could do entering the league, finish inside through contact.
Cunningham passes to Bagley. Back to Cunningham. The shot comes out. Nice D from Brown. The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Randall outside. Back to Brown. There's the drive. And that misses. That would have put him up.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
BA, you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
And the first one at the line is good. One thing the Raptors did very well in 2023, Smitty, was pester ball handlers.
They led the league in steals in the regular season. BA by a fairly significant margin. That really speaks to their defensive focus.
And so he hits both. Well, Grant, one of the things that keep Raptors fans positive is the youth that's represented on this roster.
Yeah, they've got a great core, BA, and lots of young guys on this team. But they're missing a star, yeah, probably, but they can be dangerous.
Now here's Brown. Shoots from the line. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Here's Cunningham. Back to Edwards. He got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Yes, it's good. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Trailing by 2. Randall, the pass to Beal. Now Embiid. Drummond defending. Embiid inside. Drummond's there. Here's Randall. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
We're getting used to this sight. Julius Randle going to the line each year. He just becomes harder to defend.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Randall. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randall is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Nurkic is checked in for Embiid. Kennard comes in for Dort. Allen, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Bradley Beal. And Randall drops them both. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And BA, no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Yep, that one goes.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Randall. And here's Henderson. Shot clock at 6. Nice move. And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class dropped him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece.
Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of two stories.
Yeah, B.A. And over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season.
Good from Henderson.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
And the Raptors making a change here. Thompson's checked in. That one's no good. The Rockets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Fournier with the bucket. Toronto trailing. Henderson with it. Allen outside. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot is up. And again, it's Houston. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. Henderson, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Kennard. Allen outside. Driving inside. Some solid defense from Williams.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Pass to Nurkic. Allen outside. The three is up. Second chance shot. And it's Nurkic getting it to go.
It's a challenge trying to keep Nurkic off the glass. He is so good at capitalizing on the offensive boards.
Now here's Fournier. Inside. And the layup is good off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Henderson scanning the floor. Pass to Allen. Now Thompson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Aggressive defense. Too aggressive. Thompson goes up strong and draws a foul.
Tristan Thompson. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
One thing about Thompson, he's made improvements to his body and his game each and every year.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Houston in the lead. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Williams. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Fournier. Toronto grabs the miss. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
They were able to convert a lot of those offensive rebounds. That's the key, generating points off those extra possessions.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Rockets on top. They're up by 3. And we'll be back right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Cunningham is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Williams in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Fires the 3. The 3 ball, no problem for Cade.
A strong part of Cunningham's game. He's got great range.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Stout defense comes from not only contesting the shot, but also grabbing the board.
Ball passes to Edwards. Back to Ball. The 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
What strong fundamentals from Lonzo. Not about to waste. They look that good.
Edwards against Beal. Pass to Dort. The 3, Randall. And again, Toronto, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And here's Edwards. Dort defending. The 3 from Ball. The rebound by Embiid. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Randall, the pass to Brown. Here's Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Timeout called the Rockets.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
checked in for Williams. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Anthony Edwards. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Powerful take from Cunningham.
Defense gets all up in Cunningham's personal space, but he stays strong and gets to the inside.
Beal against ball. Beal, the pass to Dort. And it's Bagley with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Cunningham up top. Dort grabs the miss.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Randall. Off target with a jump hook. Houston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Cunningham passes to Edwards. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That's his 3rd foul of the game. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. Second, the Rockets.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Edwards against Beal. They shoot again. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Houston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Outside Edwards. And he lobs it up. And Drummond with the jam.
With the flexibility to adjust at the rim, Drummond can catch the pass almost anywhere and still throw it down.
Now here's Beal. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Here's Dort. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
While Dort is only 6'3", he's so well built, can create space inside with his upper body.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring grid. There's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball and on defense.
So dangerous in the paint. Randall with a good mix of power, skills, and balance.
Randall with a steal. They're running. And he finishes off the break with the lay-in. And now just a 3-point Rocket lead.
Great recognition. Understanding that that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
Here they come, your City Texans.
With a new group.
Get loud for them once again.
Now Henderson. With the drive. Banked it in off the glass.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Fournier, the pass to Drummond. Pass to Alvarado. Fires for 3. Counted from distance. Alvarado's got 7 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Henderson outside. Thompson with it. Allen Allen outside. Shots blocked. They recover it. They get it back. Over Fournier. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Nurkic.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Fournier, the pass to Drummond. Pass to Alvarado. Just 4 to shoot. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Henderson, the pass to Thompson. Kennard on the wing. Henderson outside. Here's the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Houston has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Now here's Alvarado, defended by Henderson. Alvarado, pass to Drummond. Late clock, Houston's got to hurry. Fournier for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Nurkic just got his 4th rebound in this one.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Outside Fournier. Here's Alvarado. He has 7. Hachimura, right side. True on the 14-footer. Hachimura's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
And here's Henderson. Shoots. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Rockets ahead, up by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. They gained a little ground there in the second quarter. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
They came in prepared. The offense is firing on all cylinders. You love the patience, the flow. Very efficient. Valuing possessions is fueling their success right now. This is not a team you want to bet against. At least not.
Shaq, let's get your insight on Toronto.
What impressed me the most was the effort they put into the offensive plays. Second chance points really added up for them. Fighting through box out, battling for position, they own the offensive plays.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Julius Randle. He is getting it done today.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Luguentz Dort. Joel Embiid is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Brown in at the shooting guard position.
And there's just so much variety to Beal's game. I mean, he's great off the catch and in transition. And right there, making a play off the bounce.
First one falls for him.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Houston has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Cunningham passes to Bagley. Pass to Cunningham. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Cunningham's got 9 points.
A 6'6" point guard, Cade Cunningham, can shoot over you.
Here's Embiid. Down low. Here's Randall. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. 10 points for him.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Back to Cunningham. From deep. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Randall. Rockets with a rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cunningham outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Bruce Brown.
It seems like Cade is always one step ahead of the defense.
For Houston, Cade Cunningham.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
So much of the offense revolves around Cade Cunningham. He can do it all.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Rockets. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Beal surveying the D. Pass to Embiid. Over Drummond. It's Embiid going to work inside.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Here's Randall. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half. Showing good execution on the offensive end.
He shoots it. The Rockets again can't hit.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
It's good.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Cunningham passes to Edwards. Fires from way outside. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Cunningham on the wing. Checked by Randall. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Cunningham's got 13 now.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Beal against Edwards. Beal, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Here's Dort. And And he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for him.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Timeout called. Houston.
It's T-shirt time! Get on your feet and get wild!
Making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And let's take a look at the centers and power forwards having a strong month at the free throw line. In the third spot, Joel Embiid.
For him, it's about remaining aggressive and trying to get to the stripe as much as possible. It's evident he's got a nice stroke from there, and he needs to continue to exploit this in his and his team's favor.
Joel Embiid with the board.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Sometimes he could be a little streaky. Randall has found a groove here tonight, though.
Pass to Edwards. Oh, deflected. Launches it from deep. He buries it from 3. Edwards has got 8.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Edwards against Beal. The baseline, Jay. Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Edwards against Dort. Outside, Williams. Here's Cunningham. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. 15 points in the game.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Pass to Randall. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Rockets. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Beal outside. Brown finds Beal. There's the 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one. Cunningham with the ball. He's got 17. Outside Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
From 12 feet. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Thompson, he's checked in for Randall. Kennard comes in for Dort. Allen, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Bradley Beal. Pass to Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Edwards has got 4 rebounds in the game. And he gets it to go. Edwards has got 7 points for the quarter.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Now here's Henderson. Thompson outside. Allen outside. Here he goes. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Henderson for three, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Tuesday, they head out on the road to face the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Toronto. Brown comes in for Allen. Outside, Williams. Pass to Edwards. Lets it fly. And he hits the jumper for two. Edwards has got 9 points here in the second half.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Brown gets the bucket.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow by every single time.
The Rockets have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Rebound by the Raptors. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. That shot, no good. Cunningham with some nice D. Houston has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Shoots over Brown, and it's Cunningham missing.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Out to the right wing. Here's Henderson. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Rockets ahead. They're up by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Andre Drummond. Marvin Bagley is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Kate Cunningham, and it's Edwards in at the 1. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Cunningham. Man, is Cunningham talented.
You can't forget to box out Cade, using that length to track down second chance opportunities.
Now Henderson, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Beal, he's checked in for Toronto. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston. Drummond's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Shoots from 12, and the Rockets tack on 2 more.
And really, that's not one of Edwards' spots, but nice to see him believe in his abilities to get the shot.
Beal against Edwards. Beal gets the bucket.
Tell you what, I love that he didn't get rattled after being blanked in the first half. His shot has been absolute money since then.
Outside Edwards puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Dort, good. And Brown gets the assist.
Assist goes to
Brown's got 5 assists tonight.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Edwards finds Bagley. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Randall. Down low. Here's Embiid. And it's good. Fought through through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And it's tied up with that one.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Timeout call, Houston.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Ali, thanks once again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're really working the paint now.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Ooh, decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
Pass to Edwards. To halt the run. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Here's Beal. Ball with the rebound.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Edwards, a pass to Bagley. Launches a three. Another three from Houston.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
And Toronto calls time here. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Dort with a steal. Pass to Brown. Now Beal. Over Edwards. Here's Embiid. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Rockets. Pass to Drummond. Back to Cunningham. And the powerful one-handed slam.
I know Cunningham is enjoying himself right now. He's playing hard and finding plenty of shots.
Cunningham against Brown. Three-pointer. Beal. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 6 assists now in the game.
I don't know what coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
And here's Edwards outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Dort against Edwards. Back to Dort. Pass to Beal. Just 5 on the clock. And another basket for Toronto.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Cunningham. Now here's Edwards. And he lays it up and in. Edwards got 21 points in the game.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
The Rockets trail. Cunningham looking it over. The three. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Cunningham. He's got 24.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Pass to Embiid. Over Drummond. Rockets with a rebound. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Ball passes to Cunningham. Shoots over Beal. It's hauled in by Beal. Beal's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Talk about trusting Beal in the big moments. No matter the stakes, he can find a shot.
Here's Edwards. Toronto grabs the miss. To the middle. Out to Beal. Back to Randall. Shoots over ball. That one a little long. Houston has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. The 11-footer. Edwards can't hit.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Dort, pass to Beal. Takes the 3. And the Raptors, another 3.
And bam! I mean, coaches love Beal late in the game. He's got long range, great off the bounce, a true star in the league.
Houston calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 51 seconds left in the 4th. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Here's Edwards. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
First team foul.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Oh, a bona fide superstar in this league. Beal looking to help his team close strong. They need these points badly.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
The Rockets on offense. Outside Edwards to the wing on the left. Drummond finds Edwards. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Bradley Beal.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're behind by 5. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Rise up and give a big hand to your Little Tippers.
Ball passes to Bagley. Releases. Dort with a steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. 4th personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Lugan Dort taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Beal outside. So it's Toronto picking up the win. They played the villains tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did.
All right, Alec, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Of course.
Oh, wow.
Foul.
You
got it back. Watch the roll, watch the roll, watch the roll. Watch the roll, watch the roll. Yep. Oh, good move, Dirk. Oh, Dirk.
Whoa.
Dirk said he had something.
Yeah.
Oh, I see you, Brian.
What a big. Deep Brian big.
Oh, no, that's too far.
Great job,
That's
Chris.
his game.
Wow. Those are some tough shots.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA. And now, Washington's starting group. Portis is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Grant in at the 3 spot. And for Sacramento, Horford is out there with Thompson. Then it's Curry. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Claxton in at the 5. And Greg, with back-to-back games part of the schedule, how do teams feel getting into the latter part of that combo, like tonight?
Well, these games can be especially taxing mentally and physically. At this point, it's a war of attrition and really who can survive the night.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. The shot by Thompson, no good. Grant the pass to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Mobley. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Curry from deep three-point land. Rebound by the Wizards.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And yes, it's good.
How about 3 of 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Inside. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Curry.
Well, Stephen Curry, obviously an excellent distributor. He loves to make his teammates feel good.
Mitchell dishes to Grant. Back to Mitchell. Yep, it counts.
Donovan
Mitchell's got his second basket.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game, Doris, in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
Now Curry, after the missed 3 from Evan Mobley. Back to Curry. Caldwell Pope up top. He is covered by Bogdanovich. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Defensive foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Mitchell against Curry. Outside, Horford. Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
They get it back. Claxton. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
And the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Launches it. Sacramento grabs the miss. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Curry can't get it to go.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Mitchell with it. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Just 5 to shoot from the stripe. Here's Portis, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And a switcher also for Washington. McBride's checked in, so the Kings call timeout. They're first. And Doris, what would you say has to happen for the Wizards to take that next step?
I think one of the things that's absolutely key to an organization's success is being able to make the right selections with their draft picks. It's not easy, it's not an exact science, but it's been problematic for this organization in the past. That has got to change.
Wizards making a switch here. Sharge is checked in. Alexander Walker passes to Rubio. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Smith with the stuff.
Boy, you've got to have tremendous hands. Good finish by Jalen Smith.
Here's McBride. Pass to Grant. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And last season, Grant, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
Now, here's Rubio. Shoots from 12. Count it.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Washington. Launches a three. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Now Rubio. To the middle. Here's McGee. Pass to Alexander Walker. Over Mitchell. Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Sharge passes to McBride. Floats it up for Sharge. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
Sacramento ball.
Some good defense in the NBA, so let's check out the leaders. The Kings in third.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Rubio against Grant. Here's Alexander Walker from deep. Green knocks down the three ball. And it's all knotted up.
Well, this guy is a lethal distance shooter. Danny Green lights out.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
So for the Wizards, Wara checked in, and it's Beasley in for Mitchell.
Checking in for the Wizards, Jordan Wara. Malik Beasley.
1:29 left here in the opening quarter. Here's McBride, covered by Rubio. Grant kicks to Beasley. They get it again. Saric, that's good.
How about the instincts of Dario Saric? Just exceptional at getting those second chance opportunities.
Rubio right side. Shoots from the right block. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
To the right side. McBride. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Grant's got his third assist on the night. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
And they recover it. Here's McGee. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's McBride, and the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Wizards lead.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Here's Alexander Walker. Over Beasley. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
I'll tell you have to love the effort right there from Malik Beasley, working overtime to create that coverage.
No shortage of... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Wizards' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
The Kings trailed by 5. So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. They've got George Niang. Bogdanovich out there with Bobby Portis. And it's McBride in at the guard position. And the basket by Curry.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Nothing on the board. Niang off the mark there with the three-point shot. For the Sacramento Kings, their last game a loss to the Pelicans. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Kings, trailing by 5. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Stolen by Thompson. Outside Curry. Shoots it up. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Portis. Wizards leading by 5. Here's Bogdanovich. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Curry, wide open. Again, the miss by the Kings.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
And it's blocked, and they'll keep possession. Nice shot by Portis. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Caldwell Pope against Bogdanovich. Caldwell Pope kicks to Curry. Passes it to Claxton. 6 to shoot. The pass to Curry from downtown. The 3-ball from Curry.
It's so quick, and Curry's so elusive. This is what makes him such a tough cover, folks.
Washington calls timeout. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Painful to watch, guys. You can see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Pass to Portis. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Good work defensively by Horford.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Thompson dishes to Curry. The 3. Curry with another miss.
Got his hand out enough on that one to bother the three-point attempt. Great hustle on that one.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
Jacks up a 3. Happy to see that one going after missing 6 of his 9 shots today.
It is indisputable, not debatable. It's over. Stephen Curry is the greatest shooter who's ever lived.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Niang. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Niang's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Kings trailed by 6. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Passes it to Claxton. And he knocks it down.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State. Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland, and one of the best people in the league as well.
Now, here's Mitchell. After the miss from Klay Thompson.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Bogdanovich against Caldwell Pope. He lobs it up, and the serious dunk to finish it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Curry against Mitchell. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's tightly guarded. Mitchell against Curry. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Washington calls timeout. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. The Wizards also changing it up. Saric is checked in for Portis. Grant comes in for George Niang. And it's Beasley in for Bogdanovich. And here's Rubio following the three-pointer from Dario Saric.
How about the defense from Donovan Mitchell? This has not been a strong suit, but send it back, DM.
Beasley outside. Mitchell outside. Off target with his three.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Here's Alexander Walker.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Mitchell against Rubio. Mitchell left side. Beasley for three. Rebound by the Kings. McGee's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. A minute 20 left to play here in the half. Green, the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Smith, covered by Mobley. Kept alive. A second chance effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley.
This is exactly what you hope to see from Jalen Smith. Use that length and physicality in the lane.
Wizards making a switch here. Wara checked in. We've seen some promising growth from Jalen Smith, haven't we, Doris? He's asserting himself more, and it shows.
He is, Kevin, and we're talking about a 6'10" guy, lean frame, has some shooting ability. It's a matter of this guy keeping that aggression and keeping that focus. There's still a long way to go, but you love that he's starting to carve a little niche in this league. This is Donovan Mitchell in his toolbox, right? Uses the shot fake, gets that defender to bite. Nicely done. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now, here's Rubio. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Washington. To the paint. And there's Grant on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game.
But Jeremy Grant has figured out how to be opportunistic on the interior. Nicely done there.
Here's Rubio. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shots good by Alexander Walker. Rubio against Mitchell. Over Rubio. Good D by Rubio.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he knew.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 12 points, 5 assists, and 1.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. They've got Horford. Curry is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then it's Thompson, and it's Claxton in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Now, here's Grant, and he gets it to go.
Well, Grant has put in a ton of work in the mid-range, and you can see the results right there.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. The free throw drops for Grant. The Kings trailed by 5. Thompson outside. In the corner, Horford with it. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
Wizards leading by 4. And here is Mitchell. He's got 14. Takes the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit.
And while we got a chance, look at some numbers for Thompson. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Wizards making a switch here. McBride's checked in.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
Here's McBride, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. Ready by Bogdanovich.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
No good from Grant.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Now the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Curry. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Mobley. He kicks it to Grant. A fadeaway. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Caldwell Pope against Bogdanovich. Caldwell Pope passes it to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, the defense is always going to react to Klay Thompson. That time, the overcommitment, and he'll get to the line.
George Niang, he's checked in for Washington. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. It's a 1-point game. Trying to end the drought, and he drops that one in. Bogdanovich has got his third bucket of the night.
And that's cash. Bogdanovich is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. 7 points in the game. Here's the floater. Mobley with the block. Pushing it up. McBride passes to Bogdanovich. Here's McBride. 5 points in the game. Drops in the layup for 2. Now it's a 3-point Washington lead.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
It's Curry outside. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
It would be easy to take for granted the greatness we see every time Stephen Curry hits the floor. Another special performance right now.
Here's McBride. 7 points in the game. Mobley looking it over. Pass to McBride. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there. Here's Curry. 13 points in the game. Tries it from the top of the key. Mobley with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's McBride, guarded by Curry. Outside, Bogdanovich. Passes it to McBride. 5 to shoot. Over Claxton. McBride's shot is off. The Kings trailing. Caldwell Pope passes to Curry. Down low and stolen by Portis. Here's the break. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mobley. To the inside. Stolen. And Curry with the clear path to the hoop. Oh, Curry is so dangerous in transition.
Boy, you get Steph Curry rolling downhill in the open floor. He can finish off a break with some style.
Washington calls timeout.
Here they come, fans. Your 9-1-6 crew. Let's go.
Big group substitution here for Sacramento. Smith checked in for Horford. Green comes in for Thompson. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Curry. Here's McBride. 7 points in the game. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. McGee, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Mitchell, he's checked in for Washington. No good from Beasley.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
2 minutes.
Now, here's Rubio.
2 minutes.
Kicks it to Green. McGee up top, covered by Šarić. 5 on the clock. McGee, the pass to Alexander Walker. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Wizards have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. And it goes down 2 points. Mitchell's got 16 points.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Rubio finds Green. For the lead. Cans it from downtown. Green's got the lead up to 1 now for Sacramento.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Mitchell outside. Lets it fly. They get it back. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
Outside, Green. Shoots over Mobley. Beasley outside. It's hauled in by the Kings. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's the pass to Green. McGee trying to break free. Green against Mobley. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Fires away from way outside. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 3-pointer. No good on the last second attempt there. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Wizards. They're up by 1.
Wizards 58. It's the fourth quarter.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Evan Mobley is out there with Portis. Then there's Grant. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2 spot. A baseline J. And it's sent back by Mitchell. And no good that time. Curry with the defensive effort. Rubio looking it over. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Mitchell. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. To the middle. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 6th assist on the night. Here's Curry. Rebound by the Wizards. Now, here's Mitchell. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. It's hauled in by Claxton.
I tell you what, the spin move did more than just confuse the D. Looked like he's a little woozy on that off-balance attempt.
Johnson kicks to Horford. Nailed from 3-point land. Horford's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is how Al Horford has adjusted to make himself a modern NBA big. In rhythm, off the catch, beautiful.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Timeout called by the Kings.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And the Kings making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And a switcher also for Washington. McBride's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, thanks, guys. Was able to hear Mike Brown during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Grant goes in. Good D by Thompson.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively. This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Here's McBride. The shot misses. Good D by Thompson. Here's Caldwell Pope. Count the basket.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
Here's McBride. Guarded by Kerr. Pass to Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Grant. And another miss by Washington.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
Well, he sees the play developing, takes care of his responsibility. Just terrific job defensively.
Thompson outside. Goes up with a stripe. Tries again. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
McBride passes for Grant. Bogdanovich up top. Passes it to McBride. A three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Thompson with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Bogdanovich against Caldwell Pope. Bogdanovich dishes to Mobley. And there's the drive. Good work defensively by Horford. Sacramento's got the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Here's Caldwell Pope. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Here's McBride. Claxton covering. It's tipped. Here's Caldwell Pope. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Wizards making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Timeout called by the Kings. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup and for the players. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
It's Curry outside. What a deep shot from Steph Curry.
Boy, a monster bucket yet again from Steph Curry. Knew they had to get something from that possession, and you knew he'd deliver it.
Here's Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. They get Stephen Curry.
Really at the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And Mitchell drops them both.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Thompson outside. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Curry against Mitchell. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And good. Got to finally bounce off the right side of the rim. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half. Up top, Curry. Covered by Mitchell. Curry passes to Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Thompson. Over Grant. And Thompson gets it to go. And the Kings lead by 1.
Well, big-time moment means big-time guy, and Klay Thompson delivers yet again.
Mitchell against Curry. Mitchell passes to Portis. And that one, good. And that's now 6 points for Bobby Portis. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Curry is inside. Covered by Mitchell. Here's Claxton. It's in!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Curry against Mitchell. Shoots over Curry. It falls!
There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
Curry with it. Picked up by Portis. It drops.
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 41 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
For your 9-1-6 ring. Make some noise. Let's go.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
Donovan Mitchell.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
And that's how you do it. Free throws can make a huge difference in a tight game.
On offense, here are the Kings. Here's Curry. Count it!
You see the instincts of Curry on the interior. Defenders might be lurking. This guy too good.
Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell against Curry. Here's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Ooh, offline. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Donovan Mitchell, second personal foul. Third team. At the line for your Kings, Stephen Curry.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
Almost automatic shooting free throws. Steph Curry, no one I'd rather have in this spot.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a three-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a three-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Third personal foul. Third team. At the free throw line for the Wizards.
So the first of three is good, and that brings them within two here. The second one drops, and that narrows the gap to one. And so he's good in all three free throws, and that ties the game up.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Thompson from long range. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And the Wizards with possession. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Klay Thompson is out there with Horford. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Rubio in at the point. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
Here's the lob to the hoop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Grant surveying the D. And a wide-open look for Portis. Offline with his three. Sacramento's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. The pass to Bogdanovich. It's Mobley, top of the key. Back to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. Mitchell wide open. Off target from outside.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
And that one is good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Bounce pass, Bogdanovich. Mitchell outside. Connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got 31.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Who out there needs a t-shirt? Well, here they come.
Thompson finds Claxton. Mitchell against Rubio. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes
outside,
Horford.
Thompson from long range. Drops in the tray. And the Kings lead by 2.
How about Klay Thompson, a career average of north of 40%. You better get a hand up when he's in three-point territory.
Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Kings. Horford's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Thompson, that's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. And it's a 4-point Sacramento lead. Mitchell outside. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Horford.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
It's terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Thompson with it. Picked up by Portis. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. We're in OT here with just over 2.5 minutes gone by. Thompson against Grant. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
Klay Thompson loves delivering in tight spots. How easy does he make that big bucket look?
Mitchell with it. 2 points. That one goes. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Now Thompson to the paint. Kicks it out to Rubio. Pocket 6.
Klay Thompson doesn't get a lot of room from the defense, but able to power his way through. Great concentration.
Washington calls timeout. They trailed by 3. 40 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Rubio against Mitchell. Latrey. Sacramento grabs the miss. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Caldwell Pope kicks to Thompson. Fires the 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. There's 14 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
In for your team, Steph Curry.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a 3 if we're going to get yet another overtime.
Boy, Mitchell just focused on the basket. Not an easy guy to knock off course.
And they go to the intentional foul.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for your
It's the first that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, when you think about Stephen Curry, his style, his shooting, all the abilities have influenced the way we think about the game of basketball. Incredible.
Offensive rebound. Grant for 3. Missed. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra lead to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. Both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge. Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
I'm done now. Oh, yeah, man. Try to get it back for me.
I got you.
Come on, George, get the rim. Get the rim.
Nice,
What we gotta do put on for the community. I'm on that. Nah. You're not gonna keep doing that.
Good D.
Oh my God.
Alley-oop.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be back in a moment.
Number 20, Jalen Williams.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans starting lineup. We've got Franz Wagner. Suggs is out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Clippers, Trey Murphy out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's George. And it's Williams in at 2 guard. Still very early in the regular season. But Grant, what's the most important thing coaches are working on at this stage?
At this point, it's all about really just getting your rotation set. Finding which guys work best together. You have to figure out how to maximize the talent you have.
Pass to George. Suggs. George's shot is off. Tipped away and stolen by Williams. No good, a bit long that time. And stolen by Porzingis. Inside, here's Murray. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Well, that's a healthy make there after missing their first 4 shots. 1 of 5, not what they wanted, but they're on the board.
Richardson against Williams. Outside Richardson. Over Williams. Second chance effort. Robinson can't hit.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
And they get that first bucket. 1 for 4 to start this game.
Here's George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
4-3, and the Clippers miss again.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And he lobs it up top, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
George outside. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Antetokounmpo for 3. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Giannis not afraid to stretch it out that time with the 3-ball.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. In the 3rd spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
George, right side. Can they get it? Pure from 3-point range.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Antetokounmpo against Murray. And it's in there.
He's firing on all cylinders. Has to be happy with his 4 of 5 shooting from the field so far.
George peels it out a bit. From outside, off the mark.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Richardson against Williams. High arcing shot. Richardson, no good. The Clippers trail. George outside. Pass to Porzingis. Over Richardson. And it's Porzingis that time. On the assist by George.
There are nights where Porzingis really looks like he could hit from anywhere. This time it's in the mid-range.
Murray against Antetokounmpo. It's Robinson, high post. Shot clock at 3. Oh, Williams with the block.
Well, he's just really struggling right now. And with everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Here's Wagner. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And he knocks down the first one. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. The Pelicans making a switch here. And both free throws good for Wagner.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Poole outside. Going inside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Poole extending himself and finishing over the defense inside.
Well, from late first round pick to big time scorer, the rise of Jordan Poole has been fun.
Well, he earned himself a pretty lucrative contract after a couple of years of trying to figure out what it is that he does best. I think we know what that is, BA. Put points on the board. This guy plays with a ton of offensive confidence.
Here's Landale. Pass to Grimes. Now here's Poole. Here's Landale. Collins defending. Grimes' shot is off.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And the basket is good.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, and they didn't get blown out in that game, but it felt deflating, and it felt like they got crushed. And they could not get anything going, no matter who they had out on the court.
Checked in for the Pelicans. 1:57 left to play in the first. Pass to Grimes. Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And Giannis adding muscle to his frame for these types of situations. He'll keep getting bigger and stronger, but willing to take the hit.
At the foul line for 1.
And it's Poole with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 7. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Free throw good, Poole.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Antetokounmpo inside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Dominating in effortless fashion. This is what Giannis does on a consistent basis.
Pass to Landale. A minute 4 left in the first. And the Clippers miss again.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Moody. Here's Ellis. Out to the right wing. Here's Tucker. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Grimes. No points yet. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Anticipation and length makes Giannis a great shot blocker.
Ellis' shot is off. The Clippers trail. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Antetokounmpo with the block. They retain possession. Yep, that one's good. Antetokounmpo with it. 1 second left. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Pelicans. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. More 2K action in just a moment. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
Murray out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's George. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Williams in at the 2-guard position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Here's Suggs. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
It's George with the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. George has got his first 2 points. New Orleans in the lead. Antetokounmpo surveys. And Porzingis with the block. Murray inside. Covered by Johnson. Kicks it to George. Back to Murray. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, Murray showing his strength down low.
Bonus points for this team. Murray seeking out the rebound.
Well, Brent, Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Knocks down the 3-ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Here's Williams. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. The Pelicans have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Antetokounmpo with it. Checked by Murray. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Robinson. Over Porzingis. And again, no good by New Orleans. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Well, New Orleans shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Antetokounmpo. No stopping Giannis.
That's fun to see the handles coming out there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, how do you stop a near 7-footer who's got some dribble skills like that?
Here's George. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
At the line for the Pelicans, Stanley Johnson, shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Johnson.
Stanley Johnson, again, looking for elusive consistency to his game. If he can shoot it at a steady rate, he'll find a home.
Wagner's checked in for New Orleans. Richardson comes in for Moody. That one misses. For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. And here's George. They kick it out to Murray. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Alec.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Franz Wagner. Here's Suggs. George defending. Suggs, the pass to Robinson. Here's Johnson. The Clippers grab the miss. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shoots from 14. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Defensive foul.
I think Murphy just wanted it more that time. He willed that shot to fall.
Personal foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
When you make the most of second chance opportunities and you're in there and active, where that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wagner, the pass to Johnson. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by George. Here are the Clippers. They're on a 12-3 run. tipped. Wagner against Murray. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Johnson on the wing. Six on the shot clock. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. And with balloting underway, a chance to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting.
Well, it's so interesting to see where the players stack up right now.
Well, you look at Wagner. He's collecting plenty of votes and could break into the Western Conference's top 10.
Yeah, I know he wants to climb the list a little bit, but no denying that those are all very talented guys up above him.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Nice ball work there, and Porzingis, it finds his hands, and then the ball finds the hoop.
Suggs, the pass to Robinson. Wagner with it, and Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
So for the Clippers, Gabriel, he's checked in for Murray, and it's Poole in for George. Collins, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ellis comes in for Suggs to the paint. Pass to Ellis. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Goes back up. Robinson with the block.
Well, hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
Pass to Richardson. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Porzingis in the post. Collins there. Porzingis misses. The Pelicans trail. Here's Ellis. The Clippers grab the miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds now.
Porzingis, one of those big guys who you don't worry about substituting off the floor late in games. Over an 80% shooter from the line for his career.
At the line for your Clippers, Kristaps Porzingis, free throw.
The first one falls.
And despite these injury concerns over the past few years, you can't doubt the talent of Porzingis. I mean, this guy is capable of 20-point nights every time he steps out there on the floor.
The Clippers making a switch here. Martin's checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Tucker's checked in. Both free throws good from Porzingis.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
New Orleans calls timeout. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The Pelicans 4th.
They've been playing great lockdown defense over the past month. They close out on shooters extremely well and do not allow easy looks.
Pass to Ellis. And here's Richardson. Over Williams. Richardson, no good.
Maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against the Clippers.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Wagner. And the Clippers making a change here. Landale's checked in. And both free throws good for Wagner.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Landale, the pass to Poole. Pass to Williams. To the left side wing. Knocked away. Wagner with a steal. Puts it up from 15. And it's Martin with the rebound.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Williams' shot is good.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they've pulled out in front.
New Orleans is shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's Ellis, guarded by Poole. And that one's good. Ellis has got 4 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
51 seconds left in the first half. Here's Poole. Nice D from Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Pass to Ellis. Shot clock at 5. And he converts the layup. And it's now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And that one's good. Poole.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots weren't dropping, but they're definitely surging now and could open this lead up even more.
Now here's Wagner. The 3 is up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Clippers on top, leading by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Chris Stapps. You guys hold the lead. How do you evaluate your team's play in this first half?
I think we played pretty well. Defensively, we were helping each other. We were there in the right spots. Just the last couple of minutes of this second quarter, we kind of let them get to the basket and get in our paint and score easy buckets.
Back to you.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a rough ride in the first quarter for the Clippers. They struggled to find an offensive rhythm or come up with enough stops and sunk into a 7-point hole by the end of the period. They were much more effective once the second quarter got underway, rallying to turn their deficit into a 3-point halftime lead. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, their success was largely about second chance points. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Pelicans?
They've been poor offensively. Under 40%, they need to stop settling. Stay patient, move the ball around a bit more, find better looks. It's hard to score in this league. You got to work for it.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Suggs. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Wagner. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Richardson in a shooting guard. George passes to Porzingis. Back to George. Outside, Williams. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
Gotta appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Pass to Wagner. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Richardson for three. Gets the three ball to go. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Richardson's pretty consistent in draining that three ball. The D can't allow him to get too comfortable while he's camped out behind the arc.
George for three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 9 rebounds now. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Here's Murray. Murray gets it to go anyway.
And that one under heavy duress. Murray gets hit, but gets it to go.
The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Williams against Richardson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Richardson playing with boundless energy, great at going into the physical defense and drawing the foul.
Josh Richardson at the line for 2.
He can't get the first one.
And Josh Richardson continuing to develop his overall game, has such good height at the 2-guard spot.
Moody's checked in for Wagner. Good on the second one.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
George passes to Porzingis. Back to George. Pulls up on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
And it's good for 2.
And Giannis treating the defense like a magazine. Easy reading here for him.
The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Porzingis. Back to George. He takes it in, and the jam by George.
Yeah, a rookie with fast feet. George sprints to a shot.
Suggs, the pass to Robinson. Here's Moody. Oh, serious gut check points from Moody.
Seems like they've lost their defensive focus here in the second half, giving up way too much cheddar.
Williams finds George. Robinson with the block. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Suggs with the bucket. And now a 5-point New Orleans lead.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs, seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
George outside. Pass to Porzingis. Oh, they get a hand on it. Robinson with a steal. On the break. Richardson against Williams. Outside Richardson. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket. Checked in for Porzingis. Grimes comes in for Williams. And it's Jordan Poole in for George. Tucker's checked in for the Pelicans. Ellis comes in for Richardson. And here's Poole. He's got 6. Outside Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish. And how about Murray just standing his ground inside, and the contact didn't stop him.
Here's Suggs. The rebound by Murray.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Martin, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Your Clippers, Cody Martin.
Antetokounmpo against Murray. Pass to Poole. 6 to shoot. Martin with the ball. And it's Robinson picking him up. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
The shot by Johnson, no good. The Clippers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. A nice shot by Grimes.
When you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Here's Suggs. Johnson on the wing. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Pass to Grimes. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Here's Poole. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. To the middle. Here's Suggs. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And it's a 7-point New Orleans lead.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And the Clippers call time here.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And let's take a look at the leaderboard and see which players were the top shooters from three-point land this past month. Keegan Murray, number 1.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
1:24 left to play in the third quarter. For 3, Porzingis buries it from 3. Porzingis has got 10.
Well, when Porzingis has an active and confident stroke, he can be dangerous from 3.
Here's Ellis. He has 6. Inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Collins, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Porzingis. Poole outside. Oh, Poole so slippery inside.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Over to the left wing. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Suggs. Up and in on the layup. He has 6.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Poole outside. Fires top of the key, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
And Poole shot sometimes, man, that thing just looks so pure.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Pelicans. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Three tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
and he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Here's Richardson. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Oh, what an effort by Poole.
And Poole showing more and more signs of maturity. Hard to rattle.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Robinson. Williams against Richardson. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
To the left side wing. And here's Murray. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Poole outside. On the wing, Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis. Rebounded by New Orleans. Antetokounmpo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Suggs. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists now tonight. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. It's Poole on the wing. On the wing, Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Poole. Putting on the Jets. Jordan Poole. Rebounded by New Orleans.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Wagner inside. 2 points. That one goes. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Poole up top. The leaner. That one's off for him. 6 for 11 now.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Suggs, no good. The Clippers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Here's Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
New Orleans calls timeout.
All right, fans, let's give a big hand to your Clippers.
He's checking for Poole. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to George. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Richardson, that's good.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but Feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
The 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Antetokounmpo has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Suggs, no good. The Clippers have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Robinson with the block. On the wing, Richardson. George defending. Lets it go from 14. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
George against Robinson. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Saw a lot of this from Murray as he worked his way into the league. Starting to show up now.
Here's Suggs, defended by Porzingis.
Well, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Richardson. Over George. Here's Suggs. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming this way. It's on Keegan Murray.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
The first free throw is good. Good on both.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
George outside, down low. Robinson with a steal.
2 minutes.
Here's Suggs.
In the game. 2 minutes.
Ooh, nice D from George.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
To the inside. Here's Porzingis. Oh, Robinson with a block. Porzingis against Antetokounmpo. A minute and a half left in the final quarter. Antetokounmpo fighting through the contact.
Well, the versatility that Giannis has out there is such a huge advantage to what they can do offensively. Saw that pick and roll well.
Timeout called. The Clippers. They're trailing by 9. 1:27 left to play in the fourth quarter. Player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd.
Kristaps on the inside that time doing some damage.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Robinson. Outside Richardson. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
It's both from the stripe.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Got it. Good job in the low post.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Suggs, the pass to Robinson. Now here's Wagner. And Porzingis with the block.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Oh, nails the triple.
Huge points from Keegan Murray. Wow, showing you why he went fourth overall. This kid's got talent.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're up by 4. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And the Clippers call time here. They're losing by 6. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
And George launches it from deep. No good on the quick 3.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there. And that's unfortunate.
2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Right side Porzingis. Williams from long range. And so it's New Orleans winning this one. Just hard alley, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, it's Floki5000 from the My Team community. My highlight of NBA 2K24 is definitely all the memories I've made playing co-op with my buddies. Playing with people from the community, playing with other creators online, playing with my real-life friends. It's been a lot of fun. I think it's the best way to engage with My Team. If you're not into My Team co-op,
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA. Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Bamba. Durant is out there with Wright. Then it's Harden, and it's Monk in at the point guard position. And for the Rockets, we've got Lonzo Ball. Anthony Edwards out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Edwards from the arc. One thing to expect tonight, Richard, a battle on the glass. These are two of the best rebounding teams in the NBA.
It's an aspect of the game we don't talk about enough. If you can control the glass normally, you control the flow.
Durant with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Drummond. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
And he is just a mountain of a man at about 280 pounds. It takes a lot to get Drummond off his shot. Certainly a lot more than that.
Harden can't hit. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. The Rockets do their first free throws of this.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Hey, Richard, you look at Houston's roster. They are stacked with high-level athletes.
The Houston Rockets have done a great job of adding players that they feel can add strength and cultivate skill. Because athleticism, that's something that you just can't teach.
And again, the Hornets missing. And Cunningham with the slam.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Cunningham against Harden. Pass to KD. Bamba trying to break free. And Durant gets it to go. The assist from Harden.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Cunningham looking it over. Knocked away. Ball against Monk. Ball, the pass to Edwards. 4 on the shot clock. Bamba Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender, long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
Chalk up 2 there.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Cunningham finds Edwards. And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
Williams, he's checked in for James Harden. Ball. The Rockets with another miss. For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to New Orleans. Wright dishes to Durant. Pass to Monk. Lets the 3 fly. It's Cunningham with the rebound. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
Charlotte shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
So it's the Rockets now. Cunningham with it. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Really left alone that time.
And so good off the bounds. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Takes a shot at the elbow, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there. Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall. I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Count it, good.
Tough hoop from Kevin Durant. KD makes those look way easier than they actually are.
Cunningham passes to Drummond. Edwards with it. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. This is the 2K leader with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. Mohamed Bamba, 4th.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
KD's shot is off. Rockets have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Ball up top, guarded by Wright. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Williams inside. He's against Cunningham, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Edwards passes to Drummond. And here is Ball. Cunningham kicks to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Over Monk. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat him. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
And the Hornets making a change here. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Neesmith comes in for Kevin Durant. Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Wright. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Monk. Now, here's Lowry. Last game we saw him score 14. And it's Osman missing. Rockets leading by 3. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
To the middle. Here's Neesmith. And Neesmith with the slam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. After the basket by Charlotte. Out to Edwards. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for the Rockets. Now here is Lowry. Still without a basket. The pass to Dedmon. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer. It's a tie ball game.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Alvarado passes to Williams. Back to Alvarado. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now here's Lowry. Over in the corner, Williams. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Lowry against Fournier. From past the arc. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Now it's a 4-point Houston lead.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Ball's knocked loose. Left side Lowry. Passes it to Neesmith. And he's good on the three ball. Neesmith has got 5 now.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Alvarado passes to Williams. Hachimura with it. And some nice passing there by Houston. Outside Fournier. And it's blocked. Outside Williams. Makes it off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hornets on top, up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Fournier out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Lonzo Ball. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. For 3, Fournier, and Bamba pulls it down. Charlotte leading by 4.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
A nice shot by Katie. Durant's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hornets.
Look at Durant utilizing his length, snatching the offensive board. Ladies and gentlemen, he's 7 foot and sending it right back.
Bagley, no good. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
In for your Rockets, Andre Drummond, Kay Cunningham.
Harden looking it over. Bamba trying to break free. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Outside, Edwards drills it from outside. Edwards got his 3rd basket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Just 5 to shoot. Right. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Cunningham passes to Drummond. Back to Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Inside, it's stolen by Edwards.
Points foul. Kevin Durant.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Charlotte.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Bamba finds Durant. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Bagley. Pass to Cunningham. He dishes it to Drummond. It's Edwards on the wing. And Durant sends it back.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
Monk against Edwards. Now the pass to Durant. And a miss there on the triple.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Kept alive.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Harden outside. Buries it from 3-point range. And it's an 8-point Charlotte lead.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Outside, Bagley. Passes to Cunningham. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Drummond's got his second basket of the night.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Stolen by Ball. Here's Cunningham, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Kevin Durant. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Williams comes in for Marvin Bagley. And Rui Hachimura's subbed in for Ball. Charlotte also making some changes. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Osman comes in for Wright, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Monk. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you.
There's always been a natural power to Harden's game. Contact rarely affects a guard of his size.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing. If you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
and we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan, and everything falls into place for a team.
And let's take a look at Kyle Lowry's numbers, how he performed last season. Last season chipped in 11 points per game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Charlotte leading by 8. Harden inside the three-point line. Here's KD. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Durant's got 6 here in this quarter.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Back to Edwards. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Edwards got 13 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Williams against Lowry. Shoots the 3. The shot will not fall. It's trailed by 8. To the inside. Here's Edwards. Rebound by Kyle Lowry.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And it's Osman missing. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Edwards, that's good.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Here's Osman. Hasn't made one yet. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That'll be jump ball.
So it's the Rockets now. The Rockets have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Durant against Cunningham. Outside Williams. Pass to Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
It's Harden with the drive. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Cunningham kicks to Williams. Pass to Edwards. Let's go. Edwards with another miss. Charlotte leading by 8. Outside, KD. Lets it go. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Don't foul that guy. For his career, Durant is about 90% at the line.
And KD drops them both.
With a score. Wow. The Rockets 35.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal. The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. And they had their fingerprints all over that second quarter. And that wraps up the halftime.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. We've got Harden. DeJuan Wright is out there with Durant. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Bamba in at the 5 down low. Monk for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in this game. It's Edwards on the wing. Monk defending. That one drops for him. Edwards got the first points of the second half here for Houston. Charlotte leading by 5. Right outside. On the wing, Monk. Back to right. Harden outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got 16 points.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Durant against Bagley. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
Cunningham. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Wright. Harden's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hornets.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And the pass to Cunningham. Over Harden. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Charlotte.
In for the away team, Dwayne
Monk,
Dedmon.
the pass to Harden. Right against Ball. Harden outside. Over Cunningham. Bagley with the rebound.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Edwards. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Monk, the pass to Dedmon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dedmon's got 5.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Harden against Cunningham. Edwards dishes to Cunningham. Harden with the defensive effort. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Hornets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Monk kicks to Wright. Passes it to Bamba. Lets it go with a 3. Ball with the rebound. It's trailed by 8. Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Count that bucket. Edwards got 21 in the game.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
And the Hornets call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Neesmith, he's checked in for Bamba. Osman comes in for DeLon Wright. And it's Williams in for James Harden. And stolen by Fournier. Outside, Ball. Second shot opportunity. It counts. And the foul. It goes on Aaron Neesmith.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And the Rockets making a change here. Hachimura is checked in. Down low. Alvarado with the steal. And it's Houston on the break. It's deflected. Here's Osman. Still without a basket. And there's the call on Jetty Osman. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Ball's checked in for Hachimura. The Hornets also with a sub. Lowry's checked in. Alvarado passes to Williams. Now here's Fournier. That one goes in. Fournier's got his first 2 points.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Lowry has it in the corner. Drills the three-pointer. Lowry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Fournier passes to Williams. Pass to Alvarado. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Lowry dishes to Monk. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Now Ball. Outside Williams. A moment now to check out some numbers for Anthony Edwards.
Second personal foul.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Sharp.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Durant comes in for Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Wright in for Williams. Knocks it loose. 5 on the clock. Here's KD. Ball with the rebound. Rockets trailed by 5. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Ball. Fournier finds Williams. And Wright pulls it down. Wright's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Inside. Neesmith, the pass to Monk. Can't hit from in close.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Ball dishes to Williams. Here's KD. And it's blocked. Ball feeling it out of it. It's Fournier on the wing. Back to Ball. Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. Over Durant. Another miss by Houston. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Don't laugh at me when I say this, but there is too much strength from Kevin Durant. Now with the chance to add one more.
And the Rockets with possession here. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And so it's Charlotte in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll return shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Edwards is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Ball. Then there's Marvin Bagley. It's the 5 for Houston right now. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Houston. Trailing here by 8. Outside, Bagley. Kicks to Cunningham. Fires for three. Hits it from three-point range. Cunningham's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Rockets. Harden against Cunningham. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 7.
Making the difficult look easy. That's what James Harden does. Taking contact, making the basket.
Edwards. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Monk, no one around him, and it's the Hornets another three.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
The pass to Edwards. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his third assist on the night. Harden against Cunningham. Right outside. No good there. Excellent D there from Ball. Over in the corner, Cunningham. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Charlotte calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Houston making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Steve Clifford went over with his guys during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Harden, no good.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
Cunningham. It's rebounded by Charlotte. KD's got his fourth rebound in this one. Stolen. Cunningham with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Back to Edwards to tie it up. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight. Hornets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Up top, Monk. Edwards defending. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
First team foul.
There's a quiet confidence that Monk seems to play with. You can see he just feels like nobody can guard it. Kid just plays with an edge.
And the Hornets making a change here. Dedmon's checked in. Here's Cunningham. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Monk against Edwards. Monk kicks to Harden. Got a piece of it. Over Cunningham. Almost, but it rolls out. Rockets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. And it's in there.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Charlotte trailing. And here is Monk. He kicks it to Dedmon. Bagley with the ball. Hamba picks him up. And Ball gets it to go on the assist from Edwards. Ball's got his first bucket of the night. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Houston.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Right side, Edwards. Over right. Edwards can't hit.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Monk kicks to Harden. Kept alive. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a one-point game. Bamba with the block. Here's Wright. A shot missing. Great D that time from Bagley. Here's Ball into the lane. Bamba with the block. Cunningham against Harden. There's the dish to Bamba. Wright with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. Here's Bamba. Lays it up off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 1.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
Cunningham passes to Drummond. To Cunningham. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Yes, sir. Cade Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
And the Hornets call time here. They're down by 1. 1:49 left in the 4th quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards, and Durant sends it back, and he's able to get it. Back. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
Few guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done. In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And how about Drummond's ability to stay calm under pressure? That will always make your coaches happy.
And Charlotte again with the bucket.
What a big shot from Durant. This guy is the definition of clutch.
Edwards against Wright. Edwards inside, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
He hits both from the strike.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Here's KD. Great D that time from Bagley. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Right against Edwards. Passes it to Cunningham. There's Ball with the 3. No good. Charlotte calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they actually could take a lead here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime. The defenders don't want to foul in this situation, so you should be able to get a good look inside.
Monk, the pass to Harden. Over Cunningham. It falls! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Timeout call for Rockets. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And so it's Houston with it. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Durant. Then it's Malik Monk. Then it's Harden, and it's Wright in at the small forward. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Here's Drummond. Shoots over Bamba. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Hornets shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Here's Harden on the wing. He feeds it to Bamba. And it's sent back by Drummond. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Here's Monk. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
Good on the bucket.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Here's Durant. From down in the low post, it goes. Durant's got the game tied up here for Charlotte.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
Outside Edwards. The kick out to Ball. Launches a three. Back to Edwards. There's the three. Cranes the three-pointer. Edwards got 36.
I see the ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
To the middle. Monk against Edwards. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Timeout called the Rockets. In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. Cunningham outside. Durant with the steal. And he banks in the layup. KD's got 4 this quarter.
Showing the grit. KD is no stranger to physical defense.
2 minutes. Ball finds Williams. Back to Ball. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And the Rockets lead by 3.
And he is proving to be a gamer. You got to expect Ball to look to score in these critical stretches of the game.
The feed now to Cunningham. Good work defensively by Harden.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And you see Bamba on the offensive end. Very raw, but has potential, particularly from this week.
Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Durant's got 5 rebounds tonight to take the lead. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. KD's got 25 points in the game. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. It's good!
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 50 seconds left in the first overtime. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Houston.
Marvin Bagley, the third.
Durant against Bagley. Got it!
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Oh, here's Edwards. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's KD. No good that time. Excellent D there from Ball. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. Back to Edwards. With the shot. No good.
Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And that's an intentional foul.
Marvin Bagley, the third. Fifth personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
You wouldn't know the pressure is on by looking at Durant. He is one cool customer at the line. The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
Timeout called. The Rockets. They're down by 3. 8 seconds left in overtime. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
We want to know who wants a free t-shirt.
Here's Durant. Oh, he got it to go.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
With your score.
All zeros on the clock as he drains the game winner.
A hero's finish, and they're going to have to carry him off on their shoulders for that one.
And so it's the Hornets who come out on top. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for him in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
We have had so much fun on 2K24, and the fun will continue all summer long. Make sure to look out for us out there on the court.
Yes, and thanks to all of you for being a part of the 2K TV community and making this season the best yet. Let's do it again. We'll see you in 2K25. 2K TV Season 11 will go live at launch, and we've already got great things in the works for you.
Oh, yeah. We've been talking to some of the devs and are really excited to tell you all about 2K25. But we can't just do that yet.
And before we give too much away, enjoy the summer
and enjoy the game.
First, let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Utah Jazz. At shooting guard, Max Strauss. At shooting guard, at 6'3", number 11, Bruce Brown.
So here are the Jazz starting five. They've got C.J. McCollum, Jason Tatum out there with Johnson. Then there's Luke Cornett, and it's Strus in at the 2 guard. And for the Raptors, Julius Randle out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Bruce Brown, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Young season, young talent, Grant. What do you look for to identify an up-and-coming team with a chance to be special?
Well, B.A., obviously you have to start with talent. But then it's fit, it's identity, it's personality. I mean, all of those ingredients matter in becoming a top team.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. McCollum with it. Pass to Cornett. McCollum outside. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for Toronto. Here's Randle, covered by Johnson. And it's Randle with the jam.
One thing we knew Randle could do entering the league, finish inside through contact.
Strus the pass to McCollum. Back to Strus. Fires for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. This game following their win against the Rockets.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking, and if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Now here's McCollum. 23 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. McCollum, the pass to Cornett. Now here's McCollum. It's hauled in by Beal.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Well, the Raptors have earned quite the reputation for their player development, Smitty.
You're totally right, B.A. They don't need to pick in the lottery. They've gotten great value out of their draft picks, and a lot of those have become stars.
Now here's McCollum. That one falls.
CJ. That breaks their string of misses. Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
Beal against McCollum. Step back and fire. Beal's shot is off.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Taking full advantage of the space he can find. McCollum pulls right up.
Brown scanning the floor. Dort outside. It's Beal on the wing. Pass to Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Well, Steve, this Jazz franchise has quietly been one of the most consistent teams in the West over the last 7 years.
You're so right, B.A., and doing it without building a super team is the most impressive part for me. You see teams go on long playoff streaks, and they're full of superstars, but not those Jazz teams.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Grant, despite the lack of a superstar offensive weapon, the Jazz, one of the more efficient offenses.
Yeah, B.A. And 2 areas where they separate themselves, they shoot a ton of threes, and they do a really good job tracking down those long rebounds on the offensive glass.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And it's Dort with the ball for Toronto. Beal surveying the D. Pass to Randall. Over Johnson. And the Raptors miss again.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
McCollum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Such a pure score. The defense getting too aggressive on C.J. McCollum.
C.J. McCollum taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for McCollum. Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those 2 aspects of his job.
And McCollum drops them both.
C.J. McCollum is the kind of player any team would love to have. He does so many things well.
Here's Brown, and he knocks down the 10-footer. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Bruce the pass to McCollum. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
He was too aggressive. That's already his 2nd foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
A different look for Utah. Duren, he's checked in for Cornette. And it's Walker in for Jason Tatum. And here's Beal, coming off a 22-point game against Houston.
And no one on defense could stay in front of him. He continually got pummeled and kept getting back to the stripe.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's McCollum. He has 6. The kick out to Walker. It's hauled in by the Raptors. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
They would love to face this team more often. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Embiid misses. Utah trailing here. Now McCollum. So Bruce Brown is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Embiid. Thompson comes in for Julius Randle. Allen, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Bradley Beal. Smith, he's checked in for Utah. Kemba Walker comes in for McCollum. Walker against Henderson. Tries a 10-footer. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
Putting that intimidating size to work, Nurkic manages to knock it away.
And the shot goes.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
The Jazz have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Walker. On the wing, Strus. Henderson against Walker. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J.
Making enough threes to keep the D honest. Walker isn't a guy you leave alone.
Henderson scanning the floor. Let's go with a 3. Rebound, Utah.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Here's Walker. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Out to the wing. Back to Henderson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Jazz have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Walker against Henderson. Nice shot by Walker.
Whoa. Inside, Kemba relies on his agility. That's how he beats the bigger guys to find those shots.
Now here's Henderson. Dort left side. Inside. Here's Thompson. Count it.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Strus the pass to Walker. Utah the rebound. Thompson against Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Walker for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
And just so savvy for a young player. Henderson is a nightmare to defend.
For Toronto, Henderson.
First free throw is good.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
Kennard, he's checked in for Toronto. Hayes is checked in for Utah. Henderson hits them both. Here's Smith. No made baskets yet. Pass to Walker. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
And with an incredible knack for adjusting and improvising inside, Walker is a nightmare for defenders.
Walker against Henderson. Smith with the rebound. The Jazz have got 6 of 14 in so far. Pass to Hayes. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Just so crafty. Killian Hayes is difficult to stay with when he's looking to create for himself.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Jazz leading by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Jazz.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Bradley Beal's out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
And he drops it first. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
Stolen by Kennard. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A new look Jazz roster seemed primed for a rebuild, but they're winning games. Coach Will Hardy said, "I think it's amazing that this group has figured out a way to put personal agendas aside and go out and compete every night."
Well, he's been a big part of it, Allie. Thank you. Hayes, the pass to McCollum. On the take, hangs, and he sinks the layup. McCollum's got 8.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Randle outside. Down low, deflects the pass. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
Well, you look at Tatum. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs. Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting a solid 47%. Pass to Randle. With the floater. Nice D from Tatum. And for the Jazz, they're shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far.
Taking it strong. Tatum forcing his way to the line, playing aggressive.
First team foul. Shooting for Utah. Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Starting in his rookie season, Jason Tatum's been a primetime player, someone you expect to dominate playoff games.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Kennard. And Utah with a change here too. Strus, he's checked in for Hayes. And so Tatum nails both of them. And it's Beal with the ball for the Raptors. Trailing by 2. Next game, they'll get to take on the Lakers in Los Angeles. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. And they get it back. Here's Brown. Strus grabs the miss. Brown's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Strus with it. Yet to see a basket. Clock at 6. Here's McCollum. And another miss by Utah.
As usual, he's laser focused on defense. That's a nice shot contest.
And this is where you would prefer to work the ball to someone else for just a better look.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
McCollum outside. Outside Strus. Here's the three. Hits the trifecta. And the Jazz lead by 3.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Dort up top. Beal outside. Up and over McCollum. And he hits it from 9 feet. Beal's got 6.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Cornette passes to Strus. Shoots over Brown. Strus' shot is off. The Raptors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And another basket for Toronto.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And the Jazz call time here. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, they were really able to keep their intensity high throughout the game. Never really saw them back off.
A couple things stood out for me. They were relentless, and they also played under control. That's a deadly combination.
The 2K leaderboard with some of the hottest players in the league. The top small forward scorers during the last month of play. Second, Jason Tatum.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league. Just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
The small forward position is traditionally a lot of scoring from that position. These fellas carry on that tradition. Just another example of losing concentration. His 4th turnover of the evening. He has to start protecting the ball better.
Duren, he's checked in for Utah. Walker comes in for C.J. McCollum. Beal, the pass to Randall. Back to Beal. Pass to Embiid. Nifty move. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first whistle.
Blue Dort picks one up.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Kemba Walker at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, the thing about Walker, he plays the game with a smile. He enjoys the game of basketball as much as we enjoy broadcasting.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Smith's checked in. And both free throws good for Walker. For Toronto, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Henderson outside. Randall outside. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Randall's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Pass to Walker. Back to Smith. Takes a three. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
You know, it's interesting how Jalen Duren kind of defies the modern expectations for a young big Smitty.
Yes, B.A. He basically ignores the three-point shot completely. The paint is where his focus is.
Allen drives. A shot from the mid-range. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist by Allen. And now it's a 6-point Toronto lead. Walker against Henderson. Outside Walker. Outside Tatum. Tatum drills the three.
This quarter, they're doing some real damage from outside the arc. Trying to stay within striking distance here.
Randall, good. Randall's got 11 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Smith passes to Walker. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Oh, good recognition from Smith Jr. Now, sensing the defense overcommitment, punishing them for it.
Now a timeout called by Toronto.
It's that time, man. T-shirt time.
With some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Randall. And it's Kennard in for Dort. Walker, he's checked in for Utah. Hayes comes in for Strus. 1:52 left in the half. Here's Henderson. The rebound by the Jazz. It's off to L.A. after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Scoot Henderson left high school early to pursue his basketball dreams. He missed out on a few things along the way, but he said, I feel I moved past all that, honestly. I have one goal. Everything else can wait. People that are going to prom, they're going to be there. The toughest part is just staying my age, but also being older than I am. Brian?
Allie, you look at him, mature beyond his years. Thank you. Back to Henderson. There's the triple. Sinks the tray. Henderson's got 7.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Walker passes to Duren. Henderson against Walker. Pass to Hayes. 6 to shoot. Outside Walker. Over Henderson. Walker's shot is off.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Allen. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Walker against Henderson. Here's Duran. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up.
That was a veteran move. Now, Walker keeping his options open. I mean, he lets the play develop and just finds the open man.
Pass to Nurkic. That one no good. What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for Toronto, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, against stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep feeding them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. After a slow start, they turned up in the second quarter, going into the half with a 4-point lead. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what did you see out there?
It's always a positive sign to see assist numbers like this. They're moving the rock with ease and each other happy. It's a brand of unselfish basketball that's fun to watch and play.
Shaq, what's your take on Utah so far?
They need to play with better energy on D. Some of these guys were going to sleep on them. Anyway, they've allowed over 50% shooting. Gave up way too many open looks. I'm sure they hear that in the locker room. Maybe they'll come out angry.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, Kemba Walker has been sensational.
He has come out energized, and as a result, he's been crushing it offensively.
Not someone they usually rely on to do this, but you need role guys to step up once in a while and help you out.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Kicking off the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got Jason Tatum, Cameron Johnson out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Strus in at the 2.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
McCollum, the pass to Johnson. Back to Strus. Fires the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Brown drives in. Basket's good. Brown's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Utah has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Johnson passes to McCollum. The kick out to Johnson. The three-pointer off the mark.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
McCollum against Beal. Johnson for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Beal, the pass to Randle. Embiid inside. Working on Cornett. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And it's McCollum penetrating. Back to Strus. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution.
Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
It's Dort on the wing. McCollum defends. Dort, the pass to Embiid. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Utah's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. JT to the hole and finished off by Tatum.
The athletic swingman. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
And here's Brown. 6 points for him. Pass to Dort. Outside for Randall. Now Brown. Over Strus. Brown can't hit.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Dort outside. Got a piece of it. Tatum with a steal. To the middle. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
Randall against Johnson. Randall, pass to Embiid. Here's Randall. 5 on the clock. Pass to Beal. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Down low. Embiid puts it in. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Utah. 9-point game. And Utah calls time here.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
With some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Randall. Kennard comes in for Dort. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Bradley Beal. Duren, he's checked in for Utah. Hayes comes in for Strus. McCollum looking it over. Back to Hayes. Henderson against McCollum. The Jazz again can't hit.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Kennard passes to Brown. Pass to Henderson. Up top, Brown. Up top, Henderson. McCollum defends. Henderson misses.
Fantastic perimeter defense. His coaches and teammates have to appreciate this kind of effort.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
From 9 feet, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Kennard outside. That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
Henderson finds Kennard, shoots over Walker, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Kennard's gotten his first points in this one. Utah with the ball. They trail by 11. Now McCollum. He's got 10. Duren, the pass to McCollum. To the paint. Here's Walker, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Shannon chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break, converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
The Raptors making a switch here. Randall is checked in. Free throw, no good for Walker. Taking a glance at Jarris Walker, a forward with a lot of tools in his bag, Grant.
Oh, B.A., not only is he skilled inside, he's proven he's got a three ball too. And when it comes to defense, he uses his strength so well to make an impact, especially around the rim.
Johnson passes to Hayes. McCollum with it. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Johnson. 5 to shoot. There's McCollum with the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Henderson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, despite standing about 6'2", Henderson has a big-time vertical, and he plays a lot bigger than his height.
And that one misses. Dort, he's checked in for Kennard. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Utah. Strus comes in for Hayes. And he's good on the second. Utah's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
1 minute left in the third quarter. Here's Henderson. Give him 8 points now. Dort outside. Outside for Randall. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Randall that time on the assist from Dort. So Dort's got his 4th assist in this one. Strus the pass to McCollum.
Forcing the issue in the paint. McCollum determined down there.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for McCollum. And McCollum drops them both. 24 seconds left to play in the third. Randall against Johnson.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. For 3, Randall. That misses. Would have counted had he gone. And so it's Toronto, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Henderson out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Embiid in at center. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Strus the pass to McCollum. Shot on the wing. And again, it's Utah.
This is CJ's role. He's out here to score as much as possible.
The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Randle. Back to Beal. Now Embiid. It's blocked. Tatum against Dort. Tatum passes to Strus. McCollum outside. Dort with a steal. Here's Henderson. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. And the Raptors lead by 10.
And there's Henderson, just so quick. I mean, he loves to get out and run.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Johnson. Takes the 3. Drops in the 3.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And it's blocked. Tatum looking it over to the middle. The shot by Johnson, no good. And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 14. It's deflected. And here they come. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Woo-hoo, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now a timeout called by Toronto.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rakovic was going over with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Strus. And that one hits the back iron.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And Utah calls time here. One of the stories here, Julius Randle. He is getting it done today.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. There's McCollum with the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Knocks it loose. Dort with a steal. And here's the fast break. He can't hit that time. Johnson with the defensive effort. The Jazz have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. High post Cornet. Strus finds McCollum. Back to Strus. 3-pointer. 4 on the clock.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection. I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
McCollum against Beal. Pass to Dort. one drops for him. Dort's gotten his first basket of the night.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
McCollum against Beal. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. That one's off. Brown, he's checked in for Toronto.
C.J. McCollum.
He's off on the second.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
Randall outside. Fires the three. He drops it from range. And now a 10-point Toronto lead.
We talk about Randall's ability to score in a variety of ways. That time in a catch-and-shoot situation.
There's McCollum with the three. Sinks it from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Beal, the pass to Dort. It's Brown on the wing. And they call an illegal screen here. And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Lakers in Los Angeles. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Golden State Warriors.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Duran, he's checked in for Cornette.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
It's Brown on the wing. Randall outside. Beal, the pass to Dort. Launches a three. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 4 rebounds now. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Now here's McCollum. And that one drops.
C.J. McCollum.
And now it's just a 2-point Raptor lead.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
Here's Beal. And again, another missed shot. Utah's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Brown against McCollum to the inside. Outside Tatum. To tie it up. Back to Duran. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time. Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, C.J. McCollum.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Embiid. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the ball.
Here's Tatum. And Embiid with the block. Brown against Strus. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Here's Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his third.
Yeah, welcoming the pressure. Joel Embiid with a chance to prove himself here.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Utah Jazz. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Lou Dort picks one up.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
Jason Tatum.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Pass to Embiid. 14 feet away. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Embiid. Utah with the rebound.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And Toronto calls time here.
Let's go!
20 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Beal against McCollum. Beal outside. Pass to Embiid. Shot is offline. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Well, 4 quarters were enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And it's the Raptors with the ball. They've got Joel Embiid. Julius Randle out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Bruce Brown. And it's Beal in at the 1 spot.
I like when Beal looks to score inside because it forces the D to get physical with him.
At the line for
he's off on the first.
Bradley Beal.
And the second free throw is good.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
Utah's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Strus the pass to McCollum. To take the lead. Cornette with the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Strus against Brown. It's Beal on the wing. Unloads from 13. Tries again. And there's the play inside by Randle. Randle's got 20 points.
Dating back to his days at Kentucky, Randle can be counted on for big buckets.
Tatum from long range. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
It's Brown on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointers.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
McCollum, pass to Cornette. McCollum against Beal. Pass to Tatum. The 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. 22 points for him.
Oh, what confidence to take this kind of shot. On the road, late game scenario, what a sequence.
Beal, the pass to Dort. Shoots over Tatum. That one rolls around and rims out. Utah has gone 2 for 2 from distance since overtime began. Yep, count it. And now a 4-point Jazz lead.
Gliding down the lane, McCollum with the hard finish.
Pass to Embiid. And rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Beal outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Embiid. The jump hook. They get it again. And Embiid throws it down.
Now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Pass to Embiid. Fades and shoots. Count it. Good. Embiid's got 21 points in the game.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots. And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Jason Tatum at the line for one.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Raptors. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Embiid. From 6 feet away. And it's Embiid again missing. On offense, here's Utah. On the wing, Strus. Back to McCollum. They double-team Tatum. And here's Strus outside. Oh, rejected by Beal. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Beal. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Johnson. Dort grabs the miss.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Buckets like this pump Dort up. You can tell he loves finishing right on the defense. Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Joel Embiid. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Jason Tatum.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
Toronto calls timeout. They're behind by 3.
If you want a free shirt,
there's 25 seconds left in overtime.
That means bringing home the West. You've got
shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Embiid. Blocked! And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
C.J. McCollum is fearless. That's why they want the ball in his hands, especially when it comes to these late game moments.
Toronto calls timeout. They're losing by 5. 16 seconds left to play in overtime. Brown passes to Dort. 3-pointer. Beal. Utah with the rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
At the line for 2.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level. You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it.
Welcome to the 2K TV Season 10 finale. I cannot believe it. 10 seasons. We're already at the finale. It feels like just yesterday where we were like, welcome to Season 10. It's been 10 years
The
of 2K
game's out.
TV.
Check out all this cool 2K24 stuff. Now we're here at the finale. And you know, some of my favorite moments, Alexis, have been the amazing guests we've...
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Banchero is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Irving. Then it's Sharp. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Hawks, Avdia out there with Williams. Then it's Holiday. Then it's George. And it's Dunn in at the point. Nearing the midway point of the season now, GA, what do you think is most important for teams to focus on at this point?
I think just trying to establish overall continuity. You want to head into the second half of the season with some momentum behind you, as well as just general confidence.
Now Holiday following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Here's Avdia, and it's Ayton with the rebound. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Irving can't get it to go. Down against Irving. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
His first.
That one on Ayton.
Well, you see the fantastic size for a point. Dunn going 6'4", 220. Not easy to contest inside.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
Now, here is Irving. He had 15 points last outing. Here's Banchero. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
Irving against Dunn. And the wide-open shot from Avdia. Nailed from three-point land.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And they pick up 2.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Holiday surveying the floor. Over Sharp. Holiday gets the bucket.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Pass to Irving. Latre. The rebound by Holiday.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Now, here's Avdia. Last time out, he had 13 points. Dunn left side. It's rebounded by Dallas. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Good work there as it goes. Holiday's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
Irving finds Banchero. Pass to Sharp. Here's Hayton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
Ayton hits them both. And after making the playoffs a few years in a row, the Dallas Mavericks, Clark, missed the cut in 2023.
Yeah, disappointing end to their season on multiple levels. And given the history of the Mavs, I would expect them to bounce back and get headed in the right direction soon. Because of the high release and he elevates so well, George can make these shots look elementary, even when they aren't.
Now, here is Irving. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. Banchero, another shot, and the layup is good. Banchero's got his second bucket of the night.
Banchero fought for the board and converted nicely. That's a grit and grind bucket there.
Outside Holiday. Five to shoot. Pass to George. Here's the three. Drops in the tray. George has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hawks.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And there's the feed to Holiday. It's good. Holiday's got his third basket of the night right there.
Not a whole lot the defense can do there. I mean, Holiday just staying within himself, under control, despite the aggressive coverage.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Drew Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
For the Hawks, Bull Bull. He's checked in for Williams. Kelly Olynyk comes in for Avdia. And Robert Covington subbed in for Paul George. Here's Jackson Davis. Williams kicks to Morris. The dish to Porter. Outside Williams from the arc. Rebound Atlanta. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Bull, that's good.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Here's Olynyk. The Mavericks making the shot. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And it goes out of bounds. That one off ball. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Paul George. Mavericks trailed by 9. Here's Porter. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Boy, quick release that time from Porter. Pulled up before the defense could get to him.
Holiday with it. 6 points for him. Done outside. Outside Covington. Ball kicks to Dunn. Offensive rebound. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Bol, to me, remains such an interesting prospect. A towering big man who possesses considerable skill and versatility.
Atlanta making some changes. Harris is checked in for Holiday. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Dunn. Here's Morris. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And using that quickness to maneuver around the paint that time. What a play from Ivy.
Porter looking it over. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Kevin Porter Jr.
Porter's got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Ivy, no one around him. The putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. They're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Here's Williams. Bol making his last shot. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here is Harris. No scoring in this one. They grab their own miss. The layup off target. Here's Porter. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
Beautiful teardrop from Porter Jr. That's really tough to stop.
Here's Ivy. It's stolen by Morris. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game.
The Mavericks, 19. Fans, the Hawks Youth Dance Team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Morris is out there with Sharp. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And that one, good. Banchero's got 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's Ivy. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 12-point Hawks lead.
And with his level of athleticism, Ivy has elite body control, helping him finish there.
Morris against Ivy. Here's Sharp. Misses the 3.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Morris passes to Ayton. And there's the pass to Oubre. They need this. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day did not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
And it's Irving missing. The Hawks leading by 15. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now the Mavericks' all-time great Dirk Nowitzki this summer was enshrined in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame and received a huge statue outside the Mavericks arena. The iconic one-legged